Hey guys, Tarke here. Hopefully this will be the start of a new semi-regular series where I roll up some Battle Brothers, we do some chill story time, and I just have a fun hangout session with you guys on YouTube and on stream while playing some of my favorite video games. So, this is Battle Brothers. We recently described it as Mountain Dungeon Darkest Warband. Think Darkest Dungeon meets like Mountain Blade, and you kind of get the vague idea of what's going on. So you start up, you're running a company, lots of different mercenaries. You have all these different backgrounds you can go for. Different backgrounds have different special effects. We're going to be going for a trading caravan. So we start with 2 caravan hands. We get a better price when we're buying and selling. And we start with no renown, which basically means that you need to build renown with families and nobles and all that to get better missions. We're going to go for a fun title. Let's go for... Last time, we'll go for this again, the Shallow Ladle. I've been eating a lot of soup lately, but we haven't got much money, so we can't afford much soup. Let's quickly pick a banner that we like the look of. I like this one. Next. We're playing on Expert Combat. We're playing on Ironman, which means that we can't save scum. When we die, we die. Go with Unexplored map. I find it more interesting. Basically, we don't know what anything on the map is. And we'll go for beginner starting funds and economy. So the game will generate a random map. We'll also get a random set of starting heroes. I'll try and briefly explain what the stats do if you've never seen Battle Brothers before. And we'll go through. One thing this game does a lot of, it gives you these random little events. This is just a set bit of flavor for the background we started with. So this is all fine. So as you can see, we have this giant map. And we don't know anything. We just know that at the very top here, there is a town. Now, there are different types of towns. The point of this game is basically survive as long as you can. Every day, things get harder and harder. This is a big, like, walled, castled city. So, the bigger the city, the more goods they'll have, the more people they'll have that you can hire into your mercenary band. But because we're just a pair of traders, we have no renown, we aren't like important enough for them to give us missions. So we're actually not going to go up here because we won't be able to get any missions, and we're looking for easy villages with some missions. We could maybe consider traveling up there just to hire some people and then going elsewhere. That could also be an option. I should maybe actually do that because we've only got 2 people in our troop. But the first thing we need to do is establish how good our little troop is. To start off, I like to just unequip everything so we can get a clear view of what their stats do. I'll very briefly explain the stats if you've never seen this before, and then we'll get into the action. So, when you have a new character, you'll see along here if they rolled any random like traits. Traits can be positive or negative. We have just their background. They're both caravan hands, and they're currently dissatisfied. That's because, you know, they've just come out of a bad encounter. So they've rolled perfectly neutrally, which is good. Now let's just briefly look at their starting stats. So this is their armor for their head and their body. Most hits always go to body. If you get a critical hit, you go to the head. So this will always be 0-0 to start out. Hit points is hit points. When you reach 0 hit points, you die. Another thing which happens, which is interesting in this game, is when you take damage, there's a chance that you'll take a wound. Wounds will give you a series of negative effects, and based on how bad the wound is, it will last for a longer or shorter period of time. So if, for example, you got like a split hand, that will lower your chance to attack, lowers your melee attack. It's not that serious an injury, whereas like a pierced lung, very serious injury, will take longer to heal. Action points, you just have 9 action points to start with. You spend action points to move, attack, change equipment around. Fatigue, the more fatigue you have, the more gear you can carry. Using movement takes fatigue. Swinging weapons takes fatigue. When you get hit, you take fatigue damage. Every turn, you'll be spending fatigue, and you recover a little bit of fatigue. By default, you recover 15 fatigue. This is just their morale. Morale is a big thing this game. I'll explain that when we get into combat. I don't want to overwhelm too much. Resolve, basically, the more confident someone is, the better they'll do with morale checks. You want high resolve. Both of our dudes have got good stats. Initiative, the higher your initiative, the higher your likelihood is to go at the top of the turn order. Also, as you burn through fatigue and your troops get tired, they lose initiative. Melee skill, the higher your melee skill, the higher chance you have to hit. Range skill, the higher your range skill, the higher range chance you have to hit. Same deal with melee defense, same deal with range defense. This is just our damage range and our effectiveness and vision. Vision only really matters for range weapons. That's everything very briefly explained. What these stars mean is when you level up, if you have a star, the default range is 1 to 3 for melee skill. Having a star adds 1 to the minimum. So if you have 1 star, it means the minimum it could roll is 2. This has 2, so it means the minimum melee skill it could roll is a 3. So we just want good melee skill, good melee defense. Both these guys are excellent, so we'll just name them after some people in chat. You will be Hype. And you have real potential to be a very strong character. This guy, I believe, is slightly better than this one. This guy's slightly worse. This will be Trent. Again, serious potential. So both of these guys, you want to keep them running and keep them alive for as long as possible. Let's head up to this town and see if we can maybe hire some new troops, sell off some goods, and then we'll go exploring the map to seek out some missions. So as you can see, when you go to a town, there's all these different things. Armorer, we can buy armor here. Tavern. Cool thing about taverns is that you can buy some rounds. The thing which is good about this is it raises their confidence, and there's a chance they get drunk. The smaller your group of men, the less this costs. Since we've only got 2 and they're both dissatisfied, get them both around. So Trent is now feeling a little bit more content with life. And you can also roll for rumors, which will tell you more about other parts of the map. So you can see here, if you're looking for an able swordsman, I heard rumors of the dead walking again near Gerstal. So that would be like a town. We know that there's undead somewhere around there. Weaponsmith, you can come here to buy some weapons. The main thing we're looking for, though, is to hire new men and maybe make some decent deals. Now, because you went for the trading merchant background, we are going to get better prices when it comes to buying and selling. So whenever we go to a new town, we also want to be looking to see for something we could buy and sell at a profit. So for example, these furs, they're worth 300. We could buy them at a slight premium. Nothing that great. But every town will sell different things and at different price points. So you always be looking to evaluate. You can see for here, for example, these dyes, they're worth 400. We sell them for 555, which is big. Also, I should very briefly explain, the map is generally set up into like a northern snowy region, kind of like a grasslands, a kind of mix of like lower savanna, and then like a desert region. You'll get different goods in different parts of the map, also different enemies. So for example, you'll buy like dyes in the south for cheap, sell them in the north for premium. Makes sense, right? You can sell the salt for quite a lot as well, because they need to salt their meats up in the north. And we can also get the amber at a decent price, because they don't have much amber up here. So you have very high starting funds. Let's see if there's anyone good for us to hire here. When you go to hire people, they have their background. Each background gives you different random events that can happen on the map just as you're traveling. And they'll have like different ranges on the stats they can roll. So for example, this guy who's a sellsword, you can see he's very expensive. He starts at level 2. He has a very high daily wage. Every day you need to pay out your wage. That's how daily wages work in this economy. And yeah, you want to be going through. So early on, you're looking mostly for just people with good equipment and are cheap. The advantage of buying this guy early is he's very well equipped. He starts with some very strong armor. If it wasn't for the very high daily wage, I'd actually consider picking him up because we have quite high starting funds. But we're mostly looking for cheap people who have some money. We haven't got any ranged characters. The best ranged background is hunters. Boas are actually decent early on. They tend to have like okay range skill, but they're not that great. There's not actually anyone too awesome to hire here. The Mason, maybe just get the Mason and the Vagabond as 2 cheap hires and just hope they roll with decent stats. Because we are planning on traveling around different parts of the map anyway. So let's... when you see there's a little bit of just flavor here, hire you. Okay, so he rolled with Athletic, which is a very good positive trait. He has a star in melee skill, and 50 starting is decent. He has 4 melee defense, which is very good, and a star. This guy, actually, has really good potential as well. This guy could be solid, and this can be Rick in chat. So far, we've got 3 really solid dudes, actually. Solid potential on all of these guys. I'll just strip them off and establish out the gear later on. Right, Mason, again, they're used to physical labor, so he's probably gonna have like very high fatigue. He's loyal, and he's got an iron jaw. Okay, so this means that his threshold to sustain injuries is much higher. He has 3-star fatigue, which is excellent. Pretty low melee skill. Pretty low range skill. No stars there. 2 stars in range defense. Range defense is one of the weaker stats. He's fine. We could maybe do something with him where, like, we just give him, like, a very heavy weapon, and we just do something with fatigue. He could maybe be interesting. He's got very low resolve. This can be Garth. He's our weakest so far, but, like, we could maybe do something interesting. He's okay. He's loyal. He has potential. I think this is a decent-ish. I think we might get some decent stories out of Garth. Garth might be able to do something. How good is this game? I've had it on my wish list. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I really got into it at the start of this year. And, yeah, I can't say enough good things about it. So the only other person I'd maybe consider hiring here is the Boa. Everyone else is just a little too pricey. Now, one thing that could be said, so because we're playing with an unexplored map, if we follow these paths, we'll eventually hit another town. You could make the argument to purposely keep our troop size really small, because if we're just going to be traveling, the more men we have, the more food we're going to burn through, the more gold we're going to burn through. So you could make a solid argument for purposely running with a small troop to start. The problem is that we could run into random encounters as we're traveling around. So, not the best thing. We should also just establish what gear we have, so that we've got a very strong starting chest piece, an okay one, very weak. We have an okay helmet. We have one good weapon, one okay weapon, one very weak weapon. Maybe load up these 4 dudes and then go traveling. He's got really high fatigue as well. So one thing which is cool with the mace is it has knockout, which is like a high chance stun. It uses up a lot of fatigue. This guy, who has the really high fatigue, and as athletic, he doesn't burn through much fatigue. We could maybe make him a mace bro just for fun. These 3 you care about the most. Let's buy like a good spear or something. Spears are a good starting weapon, because you get a bonus chance to hit, which is very strong early on while your guys are weak. We could buy a surcoat. It's a bit of a premium, but it's not too bad. We have a lot of muns. Buy that. Buy the cheap spear. Maybe check the weaponsmith. Weaponsmiths tend to have a bit of a premium on their pricing, so you can see that this boar spear is 1,000 gold, whereas in the marketplace you can get it for 844. It's just the weaponsmith has obviously a better range of goods available. And Garth can just get this basic club. You can get that one, since we care about you more. Okay. Maybe buy 3 sets of hats, just to stop any stray, like, headshots just killing all our guys, and then we go traveling, I reckon. We pay a little bit of a premium here to protect our best troops. Now we're picking the weakest stuff on Garth because we're not sure about Garth. And we'll just shove some bandages on Garth. Okay. Right, so now we need to pick what direction we go exploring in. So in the north, you have a lot of quite scary, like, barbarians. Barbarians are very, very scary, so we probably don't want to go traveling up north. Also, it's worth looking at our position on the map. We're kind of in the top left. So we kind of want to be going more into the middle, so we're probably taking this path down south. We'll follow the path a little bit this way, just to explore. But we're going to be going down and south. Okay, and it does fork off, does it? Yeah, it looks like that forks off. Okay. Let's go explore. So we're looking for some early towns, looking to hire some new dudes. Okay, that means there's a town up here. You can see just the edge of it. Okay, so we've got some missions available. Very good. Marketplace, weaponsmith, more men to hire. We've got some good backgrounds here. Ooh, we have some really good backgrounds here. This is good. Really, really good. Okay. Let's see, what have they got available here? Got a couple more spears at not too much of an expensive premium. Got some decent armor. Probably looking to get to around like 6-7 troops early and then just equip them as best as we can. Let's see what the missions are. So this is a caravan mission. So usually early on, you're basically just looking for missions that put you up against very weak enemy humanoid troops. Because when you kill enemies, there's a chance that you can loot their armor and weapons. And early on, you just want to collect as good and as much armor and weapons as possible, because we have very weak dudes which start off with like no equipment. Traveling missions usually aren't that great. But the one good thing about caravan missions when you play with an unexplored map is that guy's like, hey, protect my caravan as we go to another town. Is we can just use that as an opportunity to explore the map a bit. But we're hoping that the other mission is a, like, kill brigands. Here we go. There you go. So, the people of the town are furious. A group of brigands have stolen this guy's lockbox. This is the perfect mission for us. So, we need to, like, follow some tracks. You can see leading off that way, and there'll be, like, a group of, like, you know, 7 weak brigands. So, perfect. So, let's look at the backgrounds to hire. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. So the people that really stand out to me, I really like thieves. Thieves tend to start with very high melee defense. The main thing we're looking for is the backgrounds and then like the costs. 420 is quite high initial cost. There was this thief here, which costs 270, has a daily wage of 10. He has a weaker dagger. This guy's got like a tier 2 dagger. We're probably going to end up hiring both thieves anyway. Let's hire up a Wilfred. So he's tiny, which gives him +5 to melee defense. So you can see that he has a melee defense of 15. He's got negative melee damage, so that's fine, because as I was saying, we're probably just going to be rolling our thieves to be tanks. This guy is an excellent tank. He also has Brave, which gives him high resolve. He hasn't got any stars in melee defense, but is starting, like, compare it. Okay, he's got, like, 1 melee defense, 2... 4. So this guy starting with 15 is insane. This guy is like amazing tank. Absolutely amazing. This guy can be Aya in chat. This guy has like insane potential. So if we hire the other thief and we have like 2 really strong tanks, then this is a really good start for us. Let's have a look at what the other thief had to roll up. He rolled with Optimus, so he has +5 to resolve when it comes to resolve checks. You can see this guy only rolled with 6 starting melee defense. Very high melee skill. Very high starting initiative as well. This guy's pretty solid. This guy has pretty good potential. We've been very lucky. Like, our worst guy is Garth. And Garth still isn't, like, terrible. We've been really lucky with these first 6 troops we've hired. This can be Hurricane in chat. This is just like a solid dude. Just like a solid dude. How are we on starting funds? I think we could maybe go for 7 or 8, and then we just like equip everyone as best as possible. I quite like grave robbers. I think they're quite fun. They tend to have good events. Cultists are also pretty fun, tend to have good events. Caravan hands tend to have very good stats. Fishermen and rat catchers both get nets. Nets are very good. 230 and 7, 120 and 7. I think we're going to go for this cultist. He's pretty cheap. Might get some fun events out of him. He's short-sighted, which is fine for a melee skill. He's clumsy. But even so, 51 is decent. If he didn't have that, 56, this guy would have been excellent. 1-star in melee defense, 3-star range defenses, whatever. A star in range skill, but 32 low. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine, this one. Again, these are our weakest dudes. Let's put all my good ones just aside so I don't confuse them. Can I afford to hire 1 more? Hiring 1 more might be spreading us a little thin. We have the months. I think I could go for 1 more hire, and then we settle. We're either going for the grave robber or the caravan hand. Caravan hands tend to have very good stats. This guy's got a pretty strong starting helmet. So, you know, I think this is the better hire, but we're going to go for this one just for fun. The more diverse backgrounds, the more random events, it's more entertaining. But I think the caravan hand is the correct hire if you're playing optimally. Very high starting melee skill. Thank you very much for the prime, and because of that, you can be... Yeah. But this is another solid dude. This is another just solid dude. And Ahad we didn't rename, you can be Jin. Jin the cultist. Who... Decent-ish. This is like a decent-ish. So we have 2 decent-ish, which will be Jin and Garth. So those 2 we care about the least. The least. Good English, mate. So now let's just establish what gear we have. So we've got a bunch of 20 chests. We've got a 40 hood, a 30 hood, a 30 hood, some 20s. This tank, we care about you a lot, so we'll give you the good hood. Probably want to give him like a solid shield. And then we've got maybe buy him like 1 good armor, and then spread out this amongst the remaining. Right, what have we got available here? 225 is a very good price for a padded leather early. I think maybe we buy this, put it on our best guy, then redistribute the rest of our gear. And then... you get that one. Yeah, this is perfect. Okay. These two that we don't really care about, I think we're just going to give them a pair of shields and just kind of use them as like a wall. Let's see, we need to buy some weapons. I think both of these two are just going to start with basic daggers. Very low melee skill. Might just not really care about buying him a decent weapon. 56, 55. So maybe if you bought like 2, maybe 3 spears and then buy 3 shields. 400 gold. It's not too bad. So also the cloth at a bit of a premium. If you don't have anything in the offhand, you get bonus damage for double gripping. I think this is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna put all of our... let's think about this. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna put all of our best damage on the left. And then we're gonna have like a bunch of tanks on the right. And the idea is like we shield up this side. We have a bunch of like spears in the middle. And then we kind of just like collapse our flank around, right? Like we do a solid wall, concentrate all our damage on the left, kill, and then we like collapse in. I think that's a solid strat. And I'll just give you a dot. Alright, so now I just want to pick up 3 shields. And we are chilling. There's only 2 for sale here. That's fine. You we care about. You can get a good shield. I think we care about Garth a little bit more than we care about Jin. So we'll give Garth that shield. Because Garth's got better things going on. And Jin is kind of just chilling there. Something sort of like that. Okay, let's go fight some brigands. See if all of that setup was worthwhile, shall we? Just going to explore the woods. I'd rather not fight in the woods. I'd rather fight in the open. So yeah, it's just a group of, it'll be 7 thugs. Alright. So now the first thing we want to do is going to go in and we're going to evaluate their gear. Work out who the biggest threats are. Ooh, we've rolled with some funky elevation. Interesting. So in Battle Brothers, height advantage is quite important. It's easier to hit if you have the height advantage. It's harder to hit things which are lower down. They're not going to want to fight on the height advantage. They're probably going to want to swing around to the bottom here. So we should factor that in before we plan our turn. But before we do that, let's just evaluate who are the main threats. So, and also who has the best gear. Because the person with the best gear, ideally we kill with daggers. So the way that gear acquisition works in Battle Brothers is if you... let's say I was to just stab this guy. The first thing that would happen is I'd stab him in the body. And it would damage the armor. And then once the armor is destroyed, we then burn his health. Some weapons will always do some health damage. Some weapons will always just do some armor damage. The people who haven't got helmets on, so all of these at the top, if we happen to roll a crit and get a headshot, we pretty much get a guaranteed kill on any of them. That's why it was so important we put helmets on all of our guys early on. This guy's got a very good armor. He's holding a shield, so he hasn't got like double... He hasn't got the 25% bonus damage. He's probably a decent target to try and dagger down. His weapon isn't that scary. This is the least threatening guy. He's just got a wooden club. We don't care about him. This would be the next person with good gear. Weapon, kind of not that scary. This guy with the cleaver is probably the scariest. Cleavers put a pretty nasty bleed on. I think if we want to keep this ground, maybe move him up onto that high ground, move these guys forward a little bit. But let's just wait and see what the enemy do first. I'd rather have him on the high ground, so I'll move him up one. I'm expecting they're going to come to the bottom. I don't think they're going to come up here. I'm expecting them to come down this, so let's just wait it out and just go see what the enemy is going to do. Sorry, some annoying things happen with the vision. Could move them all. Let's just wait. Oh, they're coming to the top. Interesting. So traveling on a tile costs 2. Going up and down elevation costs 3. So we couldn't move and attack. If you want to be keeping the elevation. If for anything, I could maybe move Trent back 1, but they're probably going to maybe like try and circle around. Not sure. I could just afford to pass. Yeah, see, they're going to try and circle him around. So if I move him up onto the high ground. I think I'm going to spear wall on you. So what spear wall does is if they move in front, we get a free attack. And if we hit them, they'll get knocked back. So just in case they decide they want to try and jump up here, they'll most likely get pushed off. And we'll end his turn. All of these guys, we're just going to move up a little bit. Because it looks like they're all going to come up the top. I could potentially pull back this way, but then he's left. So I think they're just going to like move all these guys just forward. Ooh, yeah. They can't move 3 and attack, so he's fine just going there and ending his turn. He's fine just going there. Ending his turn. You can just end his turn. Do I want to spear wall on you as well? Spear wall costs 30 fatigue, and we recover 15 every turn, so probably not. That spear wall should be enough. The only advantage... No, I think you just end the turn on him. So that will happen sometimes. Move him there. And turn. Move you there. Can't move 3 and attack. And turn. And we'll move Trent up here. And turn. So now they're going to try and come down the bottom. That's fine. Let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait. Interesting. Wait. See, now they're all going to come down this way, which is fine. Right. I'm going to wait. Because of the elevation, I can't move and attack. Wait. I think we might just attack once shield wall. Might do doing a bunch of shield walling. Garth got the hit. Good job. Am I going for an attack again, or I think we're shield walling. Which gives them bonus 15 melee defense into the next turn. Because these guys are all going to move forward. Probably going to focus on these two. Jin isn't in the best spot. Probably need to be swinging these guys around. I just want to wait. I just want to see where they all end up. Okay, if I move him forward 1, he'll then get to attack twice into it, which I don't want. If anything, you could maybe make the argument for moving back 1. Because he'll move up and attack this guy once. He's got a hatchet, and he's double gripping it. He could, like, get lucky and just, like, one-tap me. How good is his melee defense? 4's actually okay. No, we're going to be greedy. We're going to hold him there. But you could make a solid argument for pulling him back. Pulling him back would be the safer play. We're going to be greedy. If he dies, you know who to blame. See, I don't want to be in a situation where these guys end up, like... If I'm too slow to move them, then we could end up in a situation where it's these 7 versus these 4, in which case they'll just win the numbers game. But I don't want to move them into, like, free attack range. Maybe I just, like, move forward 1 spear wall. And then if they happen to move... Yeah, let's do that. Move up 1 spear wall. If they decide to come in, we'll get some spear attacks. If they don't come in, we can move and attack next turn. You're going to shield wall. Also, because they're next to each other and they're both shield walling, I believe they get a bonus. Yeah, they give each other a bonus 5 defense, which is nice. We're keeping the high ground on him. We want them to fill in this gap, so let's just hold. So yeah, now we can beat him up. Solid. Similar sitch, I think for you... Could even move to there. Actually, I quite like that play. Yeah, let's do that. Move there. Okay, now we just start layering in the heart. Could go for some punctures. Now, if you puncture, what puncture does, it's like the dagger special. It hits purely to health, doesn't do any armor damage. It also, if it hits, does a high amount of, like, morale checks, which could cause them to flee. Because we have 2 guys with daggers, I think we might just try and punch this guy straight down. Miss. Good. It got a good hit, and you can see it pierced his leg muscle. So that injury is going to debuff him. I believe pierced leg muscle is like fatigue, and it costs them more AP to move. And it also will mess up his initiative, so he'll go later in the turn order. We wanted this guy's armor, so this is a good guy to just dagger down. Cleaver's going to move forward attack. Block it, because of that shield wall action. I feel a little bit bad about attacking into this guy with the mace. Because, like, we could go for the... Okay, we could just go for the kill and get a very easy kill on him, but we kind of want to dagger up his gear. So I might hold. It might be greedy, but I think I'm going to hold on you. We'll see how his punctures go. Ow. I think I'm holding on you also. Ow. Okay. Think it's going to be some more shield wall action. Attack and shield wall. Miss. Shield up. So he's going to try and circle around. Miss the puncture. Miss. Okay, we're just going to club him down. That was greedy. We probably should have shield wall, would be in the safer play. Hold, in case he comes in to attack. You just attack twice. Okay, first miss sucks, but we pierced his side, got a good injury. I think that's an elevation of 2. I don't know if Glenn can actually attack into him. He's coming around. No, but we can step down and attack that way, which is fine. That's one kill down. And you can see these little flags appearing. So that gives them wavering. Which I believe wavering is -10 to stats. And they'll be close to fleeing if we just keep damaging them up. I think we want to move down. I'm kind of... Okay, we could either move him up just to keep these guys safe, or we move him down. I think we're more frightened about these guys. I'm kind of confident these two will be able to take these two down. Although if I move him up 1, he then gets to attack into him no, I think I want to move down. Ow. Okay, that's scary. So yeah, you just want to go for the kill. Could go for a stun on him. Nice. So he's going to miss his next turn because he's stunned. I'm going to come around this way to... this guy might then come up and around. That was maybe a mistake. I think I just move up and attack him. Yeah, I think that was a mistake there, actually. Could also come... I think what I should have done is I should have swung him around that way. Moved him up there. Yeah. Okay, we're going to do this. It's a slight misplay. Alright, hopefully get a nice good hit on this one. Very good. Very, very good. Got a deep wound on him. Nearly killed him. Yeah, slight misplay. That might punish us. Hopefully not. Block. Ooh, that's bad. That's very bad. I think we're going to go for puncture into this guy twice. Get more surround bonus. Miss. Well done, Jin. Oh, that hurt. He's probably going to come down and attack him, which I don't really want. I think I might need to move up and attack him just doing... Ooh, this is actually suddenly... Yeah. Me moving this guy was a really bad play. Okay. He's now going to get 2 attacks into me, but I'm hoping that his weapon isn't that scary. Yeah, this could turn bad very quick. Actually. He's stunned, so he's missed his turn. Maybe I should just get you down. That cleaver is very scary, and I'm kind of worried about your life. Okay, that was a good hit. Shame the first one didn't hit. We could have gotten a guaranteed kill there. Yikes, that's our first death. I'm very sorry there, Garth. Garth is no more for this world. Let's pull up and get the kill. Okay. Alright, hopefully he doesn't pull some shenanigans on this one. Whoever dies gets banned, right? You're correct. Ow! Yeah, that was... Right, so you can see the issue. Because of the way we engaged, now he has height advantage, which is not what we want. But we need to engage this guy. So yeah, we messed... That's what I was saying, that we messed up that positioning pretty badly, but I was worried about your life. But, you know, just got to take it as they come. So we just need to hope we get lucky with these 3 versus that 1. You could go for a gash, which has a high chance of inflicting wounds. You use up more fatigue, though, which isn't great. It's only a 36% chance to hit, so we'll just go for a normal hit. And we need to... If you can land this one, Trent, then we have a save. But, if not, things are looking very bad. Things are looking very bad. Okay, very good. He's very close to death. He misses his turn. And turn. Good. Alright. He acts on 6 turns. Let's try and just get him out of the fight. Let's just land this hit. Okay, good. Good, good, good. We want to attack him with hype. We're not too worried about this club guy. So stab him. And we're chilling. Back up here. We need to land some of these hits. Otherwise we're getting another... 1 death is fine. 2 deaths? Not fine for this fight. Okay, good hit. Good hit. Can we get another? If we get another hit, high chance of getting a wound, which will push him back in the turn order. Very good. Very good. He got an injured shoulder. I think that means he hits for less. And it might affect melee attack. I haven't got all the stuff memorized, sadly. Right, we got a chance for an attack here. 69%, pretty high. Come on, get the kill. You'll attack first. You'll get 2 attacks into him. Hopefully that gets the kill. If we don't kill this guy, he's likely going to kill one of ours. Land this hit should be easy. Very good. Very, very good. I think we just spear wall, which will force him to move. We could move up 1, he'll then get 2 attacks. I think we just spear wall. He'll probably just flee at this point. Alright, come on. Good, okay. Safe. This axe guy could theoretically pull some shenanigans, but I think at this point we're pretty safe. Yeah, he's just going to flee out. That's fine. And we could maybe do some puncturing on this one. Get his armor would be nice. He's fleeing. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Could I try and cut him off with this guy? Possibly. Oh, he's got a bruised leg. So he can't move as fast. Actually, no, that was... I should have read that correctly. Right, so you want to just punch this one down. Right, we did no damage to his armor, so we've guaranteed got his chest piece. Very nice. If we could catch him, that would be great. Don't know if we can, though. Yeah, I think he's going to get away. We may as well try. They're all too far, so we can just, like, pass turns on those 3. He's going to run. I think we're always just going to be slightly behind him. Yeah, we can't catch him. Alright, so in that case, we'll just say it's over. Let's see what gear we got from that. So we lost Garth, which sucks. We took some unnecessary damage. That was quite a risky fight. We gained 2 shields. We gained padded surcoat. I think one of these shields and one of these daggers is our own, but we've got another bludgeon, which is good. Cleaver solid early on. That was worth it. And obviously we'll get our pay for getting stuff back in. So let's just reorganize the gear and work out who's getting what. Just shove a shield on you. Do I care more about Rick or Glay? Rick is better, although he's injured. You're pretty messed up also. Repairing a 30 chest piece early isn't terrible. Quite a few injuries. And now let's just spread out some daggers. Daggers don't cost anything to carry. Let's see, maximum fatigue of 6. Give you the cleaver. Give you the bludgeon. And would I rather give him the bludgeon or the dagger, actually? I might rather have the dagger on you. And then you already have a dagger. Now you have a dagger. Give you a dagger. Okay. So back to town. We got our muns. Do some healing. Maybe do some. Maybe take the caravan. Do some exploring of the map while our guys heal up. I don't think there's necessarily anything we want to buy and sell here. 221 is a decent price for tools. Might maybe buy the tools. There were more spears. I'll buy some more spears. Spears are really good early because they get bonus accuracy. Be okay for food. We're good for food. Should put those bandages in someone's pocket. Let's put it on. So shove them in your pocket. So yeah, now it's just a case we just want to like wait for some of these injuries. So yeah, you can see the broken nose is minus 5 for recovery every turn. Bruised leg, more action points to move, loses initiative. And then this is another one with the broken nose. So otherwise it'll repair up pretty quick. So that's 2 to 5 days is a long time for that. Long time. You can heal quicker at temples. You can pay a bit of a premium. And then it means that they'll heal within a day. But we don't really have the money right now for that. Was there any other good backgrounds here to be hiring? We could maybe hire the caravan hand. I think I feel okay hiring this caravan hand. It's a very good background. Another paranoid. This guy's really good. Not great for stars, but really good starting stats. I feel pretty good about that. So this is just another solid dude. This can be Stormlock in chat. I'll give you a bludgeon. See, if I had some reach weapons, what I would do is I would put a lot of my good guys in the back with reach weapons, my more disposable guys at the front with shields, but we don't really have a bunch of good reach weapons. I could have maybe bought that one polearm instead of hiring that extra guy. That might have been the correct play, actually. Could still be the correct play. The Warfork at 212. Yeah, I probably should have bought these instead. And could still buy the Warfork and take the Caravan quest. I could take both. Be a little bit greedy. Take both, take the Caravan quest. Still got enough wages, 3 more days. Take our most injured guys. Who was the guy with the injured leg? Rick. He can't travel much. Give you the pitchfork. And Trent, we want to protect you. Whoops, sorry. And then we'll give the sword to who has the fast attack. You get that. That looks solid. We can now redistribute some of our armor. We don't need to have the best armor in the back. Who's getting that? Who's getting that? Who's getting that? A bunch of solid dudes. I think you'll get that one. Minus fatigue. That's damaged. Okay. Rick could be susceptible to a random stray arrow, so maybe I should just buy a cheap hat if there is one. 45. Alright, I'm feeling confident now. Feeling good. Let's take this caravan quest, explore some of the map. Day to the east. So it's probably up there somewhere. This is just a random goal, which is, let's go for building allies. So we are now just escorting this caravan. So as we're just traveling the map, our guys are going to be healing up. We are going north. So there's a high chance that we run into a bunch of barbarian raiders, but we might be lucky, you know? We could get there, no one attacks us. That'd be the ideal scenario. Ooh. Oh, perfect. So that was absolutely perfect. So basically what happened there is we got like a solid day's travel to heal. We didn't get any attacks. We discovered a new place, and when you do a caravan quest, the new place becomes well supplied, which means you get good prices there. They've also got terrified villagers, which means they're either being hunted by beasts or undead or like brigands or something. So they're actually a slight premium on some of their prices. But if we do like one of these other missions for them now, we could get some good prices here. Because I've got the well-supplied thing. Could buy another spear. Which would go on like one of these two. Maybe go on the teeny tank. Quite expensive though. It's tempting, but I think we are okay to hold. Let's see what the missions are. Solving problems. Something has been stolen. Right, so this will be attack brigands. And what's the other one? So they got 2 brigand quests. Oh, that's amazing. Improvised burial site. That one's going to be spookier. So let's do this one first. Both tracks. Could also be a chance that we run into barbarians, because we are in the north. But all of our guys are fully healed and fully repaired. You just need to worry about some of these injuries. So it's just something to think about. Argument could have been made to go and buy that dagger just then. No, sorry, replace that dagger with the spear. Could potentially backfire on us. If it does, then feel free to backseam. Like, you should have taken that spear then. We've got the high ground. We could maybe move everyone along a bit, just so we're not messing around with height. We just straight up have the better equipped troops, so maybe we just want to like move you off the high ground and make them just like collapse in on us. Let's look at what the gear they have. That's like a 2-handed sword. He's the scariest. So these two are the scariest. I think he's double gripping, then lots of shields. Yeah, I think I just want to move him off this weird elevation. I don't want to do too much movement because some of my guys have got injuries, which means they're burning through fatigue. Just going to move you up. Because this is snow, it costs 3 AP to move through, which is again another reason why I don't want to be like moving all my guys around who have loads of injuries. Bunch of waiting. Probably could have just done a safe round of just ending turn. By waiting, you do mess up your initiative a little bit, which has ramifications into the later turns. Could also potentially just move all my guys up 1. They'll spend 6 to move, so they can't... Yeah, actually, we're going to move all my guys up 1, because it's 3. They'll spend 6 to move. They can't move twice and attack, and we have 2 reach weapons. So we'll hold on these 2, then move everyone up 1. Could do some spear wall stuff. I think I'm just going to end. Do 1 spear wall. Move you there, yeah. And turn. And turn. Move you there, we'll move him there. Turn. You'll come round just slowly. It's fine. I want to put him there, or do I want to put him there? Could do a spear wall on you. And just end. You can hold. Then you're just going to creep up 1, which is fine. Could shield wall in anticipation for next turn. Wait on them just in case. They're probably all just going to move up 1. Yeah, they're just going to move everyone up 1, which is fine. We'll let them then move on to us on the next turn. You can then come in here and turn. Wait just in case they happen to move up 2. Just in case. Shield all up. And turn. Could maybe move down 1, just so we've got better, like, reach. Might do the same on him. You spearing up? $30 fatigue is a lot. We'll get 15 back. Go on. Spear and pass. Just wait. That's going to be a shield wall, and he'll probably just move here. Shield wall as well, yeah. Shield wall, wait. Great. Let's get attack. Good hit, good hit. Got a nice injury as well. Perfect. He was probably the most dangerous person. Swords have plus 10% chance to hit. Spears have plus 20. Spear will wait. Can now attack him twice. Okay. That's pretty messed up. He'll move forward. If he moves forward here, he'll get jabbed by that guy. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. Wait on him. I think these guys are just going to shield wall and just stay there, but as well, in case they happen to move up. Turn done. Axe in 2 turns. I think we'll just wait on you. Get a stab in. Nice. Wait, he might move up. Like, move up and attack, so just wait. Oh, he can't, because I guess he has to end turn then. I could move up and attack him, but I don't want to break my formation. Just, yeah, just end turn. Perfect. First kill. Clean. Haven't taken any damage yet. That's what we like to see. You get 1 attack on you. Perfect. Got the hit in, despite the shield wall. Good block. Nice. I think I'm more afraid of the cleaver than the pickaxe. Saying that, these guys are worth more than this guy. You're probably attacking to you anyway, though. Yeah, no, we're going to go for you. He's got weaker armor as well, so we'd ideally like to dagger this armor down. Got the hit, nice. Okay, that's fine. Very good. Can we get the kill? Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Oh, excellent. We got the head crit, I think. So, I think that body armor we're going to loot. So those are all the major threats down. The axe could still do some shenanigans. But we might get out of this in really good shape. Kind of tempted to go for the double slash. Just for a high chance of wounding. He's fleeing. Excellent. We can afford to just wait on you now. We could go for decapitate. It's just a chance to straight up decapitate the dudes. It's fine. Wait. May as well. You can't move and attack, so may as well just go for the kill on you. On this, that's fine. Step up and attack. Oh, he didn't even attack. Oh, this is excellent. Oh. Okay, so we got through. Looks like we got through this whole fight, only taking 1 hit. He's fleeing, no point attacking him. That's not great. Okay. We could dagger you down. He's got good gear. We're gonna try and dagger you down. You want his gear. Could be risky. We're gonna try and dagger him, so we're just gonna move up to get him down on the next turn. Oof. Please don't punish me for my greed. Please don't punish me on the greed here. Alright, we've got him completely surrounded. He's got a cleaver. He could maybe, like, hit Storm twice and do something nasty. If we can just land one of these punctures, though. Oh, really unlucky. Okay, good job with that hit hype. So we're just... There's a little bit of risk going into this. If he was to land, like, 2... axe shots into hype, that could be dangerous. His armor's pretty low. And if he used to land like 2 hits into Stormlock, could be kind of risky. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Can we get a puncture on you, please? Oh, this guy's blocking for days. Ow. Okay, we need to kill you. Oh no. Come on, please. Oh no. Okay, this is getting a little bit risky now. Hype's really good. We do not want to lose. Okay, he's fleeing. Because he's fleeing, we can now move you up. get you completely surrounded. He's now breaking. I'm gonna unequip the cleaver so that when he flees, we don't like kill him. Move up 1. Miss the puncture. Do not. Okay, good, good, good. Missing all our punctures. Alright, just kill him, please. Oh my god. This guy. Oh no. Wait. Come on. Thank you. Okay. No more threat. We're chilling now. Just playing the puncture game. Bit of a risky fight. Took some unnecessary damage. But, this is literally just a case of just puncturing down. So a little bit boring, but we want to secure that armor. Get more surround bonus on you. This guy. Oh god. There we go. Okay. So we got the armor guaranteed, we got the sword out of it, we got 2 good armors, 3 shields. That was a really good battle. Took a little bit of unnecessary damage, but that's what we like to see. So let's repair that for sure. Definitely repairing that. And we've got some skills to distribute. So let's have a look, see what we've got here. +3 to melee skill, because again he's got that 2-star. Excellent. Only a 2 to melee defense is a bit rough. Kind of tempted to take the, he's got very high initiative. And he's got high fatigue. I'm definitely taking the 4 on fatigue. It's either, I either take the 4 in initiative and maybe make him like a nimble tank, which is something which you get later in the perks, or take the 2 in melee defense. I think we're just going to take the 2 in melee defense. Okay, so when you level up, you get to distribute stats, and you get all these different perks. Different perks do different things. There are some perks that I'll take because they're good on, like, short-term troops, and some which are good for late-game troops. This guy has serious potential. He's got good stat distribution. He's probably sticking around for the long term. I think I'm going to take Adrenaline on you because you've got high fatigue. What Adrenaline does is it gives you a skill that you can use, and it forces you to act first in the next turn. He does already have quite high initiative, so that might be slightly wasteful. If I wasn't going to take Adrenaline on this guy, I would take Colossus, which just increases his health by 25%. Increasing health is really strong for multiple reasons. One, more health just means it takes more hits to kill you, but also the higher your health, the less chance you have to get wounded. So hit points have got like a double layer of defense in this one. Because his initiative is so high, I think I'm going to go for Colossus, just to be safe. But I was very tempted to go Adrenaline on you. Okay, so this guy's a tank, so we just want to kind of take things to just boost his tankiness. So you take the +3 to melee. Defense, +3 to melee attack is very tempting. You don't actually need melee attack on a tank. Gonna take the +4 to resolve. Again, you need high resolve so that you can survive resolve checks, and resolve checks like when you take damage and all this other stuff. I think we're gonna go for the +3 to melee skill, just because. Yeah. And then this guy's just a tank, so you just want him to be tanky. Take Colossus. Right, decent-ish. Might not stick around that long into the late game. Just kind of depends on where the things are. Definitely taking the melee defense. +2 to melee attack is fine. Gonna take that. And then it's a mix either health, fatigue, resolve. +5 on initiative is interesting. I think I'm going to take the +3 to fatigue. And I'm kind of tempted to take fast adaptation. Fast adaptation, it's not a very strong stat for the late game. It's pretty good for the early game though. Because he hasn't got stars in melee attack. His melee attack's probably not going to be that great. He's probably not going to be sticking around with us into the late game. So this just means that he's just going to be more likely to hit targets, and we want to hit targets. So I think that's fine for an early game pickup. Definitely taking the +2 to melee skill. Definitely taking the +2 to melee defense. And then so we take the +4 to health. It's already got pretty decent fatigue. It's between the fatigue and the health. I think I might just take the health just to like get them up a little bit in the early game. And I'm gonna take adrenaline on you. Okay. So who's getting these new armors? Let's probably just equip out our solid dudes. He's decent-ish, so we'll give you a 30 chest piece. And then we'll put the 55, which needs repair, on Trent, who's our best guy. And then we'll give the sword to you instead of the dagger. And maybe give him the dagger instead of the cleaver. Pretty happy with that. Could give him the hatchet instead of the dagger. Hatchet's a decent weapon. I'm going to keep him with the dagger. The good thing about daggers, they don't cost any fatigue. This guy's probably just shield one up, and he doesn't have that much fatigue early on. Yeah, happy with that. Okay, let's go get our rewards. Could be worth maybe repairing some of those shields, but we don't want to be burning through resources unnecessarily. Oh. That was a good fight. Feeling good about our lads. In fact, I'm feeling so good about our lads. Let's do a teeny little bit of I think all of our solid dudes, just so they're slightly more easy to recognize, we can give them magnificent beards. Just so at a glance, I can be like, ahaha, I know who you are. This is like the golden child. We'll give him some fancy face tattoo or something. Cool. And then following that logic, we'll keep our whatever ones clean shaven, so we don't confuse them. In which case, we only have like one whatever dude. What else is all like solid? Awesome. Awesome. Was there anything else you wanted to buy and sell here? Don't believe there was. Could pick up another spear. 185 is a decent price. In which case it would go on one of our tanks. want to save the money. Alright. Secure the burial site. This is probably going to be an undead fight. Gonna sell the extra weapons. Could have done. No, I'm expecting like 4 undead ancient legionaries or something. Ooh. Natch. These guys can be dangerous. Okay, so what these enemies do is these enemies, hopefully they're all tier 1. We'll find out quite quickly. They are. Okay, so these guys eat corpses. So we have to be very careful with these. At level 1, these guys are very easy. Once they start ranking up, they get very, very dangerous. So what we ideally want to happen here is they form just like a line against our line. We spread the damage out. We force them to flee. And we're chilling. All their turns are done. They have a lot of movement. A little bit worried about you. It looks like they're coming hard up the left. So hey, Hard Rock. This should have been a good time to have more spears and just doing a bunch of spear wall action. So maybe not buying that spear. It's actually going to mess us up. Do I want to move these guys up? Not really. It looks like they're going to come... I think they're going to try and surround this top flank. I think these guys will be moving up. I think these two will move up a little bit. Should have bought that spear. Yeah. Although, to be fair, the spear would have gone down here. But these two are spear walling. He's spear walling. Kind of tends to move both of these up 1. Would I shield wall? It's very unlikely they get attacked, so I don't think I do. I'm a bit worried for hype because he's right on the edge. I might pull him back 1 even. Pull him back and spear wall. I'm just gonna move these guys up 1. Shield wall him because he might get surrounded. Right, let's see what they do. That's fine, he missed. They're doing some waiting action. Okay. I don't know if they can move and eat that in the same turn. I don't know if I should go for the kill on him or not. Could be, I could just attack and wait. I think we attack and wait rather than going for the kill. This game is hard. This game is very hard. Very, very rewarding though. I'm gonna wait on you. Again, we're gonna wait on these two because they're probably coming in here. Wait on there. Shield will wait. Spear will wait. Step up, wait. I think I just wait. Okay, maybe if they have 1 hex to move. Oh, in that case we could have gone for the kill. That's all fine. Okay. May as well move up and engage you. Although you're already locked in. I could lock that one in. When they eat, they become more dangerous. They do effectively full heal because they go up to like the next rank. But yeah, they gain a bunch more damage. They just become like really spooky. And once they get to a high enough... Yeah, this is vanilla. Once they get to a high enough tier, they can then start eating your troops. And then that's not good. That's not good. Elder, ex-Elder. Hey, Elder. Miss, nice. There we go, got a hit, good. Hit good. Hopefully kill adrenaline. And then it'd be move up onto that corpse and attack. And they can't eat that one. Yep. He can't move and then eat, so I think I can just move him back up. Spear wall. I either move him... Oh, I could just move 2. I'll just spill. I'm just worried about that guy being vulnerable. Move up, move up, attack that one. So we're moving up, yeah. Good. Move up, attack. That was... Actually, no, that was a fail. Because now, right, he's gonna go to rank 2. He's gonna move up and eat. Yeah, that was a slight. Yeah, it's fine though. It's fine. Right, we can kill him because he's engaged. They're engaged, and then we'll surround and kill that one. He's fleeing, that's fine. I'll go for the surround entirely. I'm wary of him just getting one, so we're just gonna move in and attack. Miss, let's. Oof, a lot of nasty misses. You're fleeing. So we could move up and then attack there. Could go for the surround, but I'm worried about him dying, so I'm just going to move him up to there. There we go, perfect. Okay, so we took like... That's, I think, the only damage we took. They're all fleeing, so that's the fight over. So yeah, slight mistake in letting them eat that corpse, but otherwise fine. Took one hit to... I mean, it was only like the decent guy. We did a good job protecting the like high value targets. So yeah, pretty happy with how that went. One very slight mistake, but only taking one hit, it's fine. We controlled the fight relatively well. Yep, pretty good. Pretty happy with how that went. Alright, then on guitar fight, so we should get some good It's a good point as well. Yeah, we got extra XP and we didn't take any damage, so technically that was the correct play. Already? Another mission already? Unearthly beasts. Probably another set of knacks. Yeah, we can take another set on. Is there anyone worth hiring here? Ooh, a hunter. Hunters are really good, and we haven't got a ranged guy. It's quite expensive. Could be worth saving up for. Would I go for a vagabond? Let's look at what we actually have in our bags. We could give him a hatchet, decent weapon. It's worth keeping cleavers. Cleavers and... So these weapons are all worth keeping. Those we can sell off quite happily. That's worth keeping. We can sell that. How are we on food? We're okay for food. Tool prices are still very high. Still kind of tempted about buying that spear. The price of that spear keeps just slowly dropping. Might buy that spear now. Just gonna blow my nose 1 second. I guess really we should see what the stats distributions on this are first, then we'll work it out. See, +3, very good. Ooh, we've got a lot of options on these +4s. So his 47 health is very low. But 30 resolve is also very low. I think we take the +4 to resolve. And then maybe we just give him like Colossus, the health. Because we really want like 40-ish resolve. Yeah. Because of that 1 star, we're more likely to get decent hit rolls. We just gave him that, so yeah, that's fine. Okay. +1, that's rough. The range is too low to make him like a hybrid. There are some builds in this game where you use like a mix of throwing weapons and like melee weapons and stuff. Could go... I'm kind of tempted to take the +4 in initiative. Definitely taking the +4 in fatigue. That's definitely happening. Could maybe make... There's a spec where you like use scale initiative to scale your other stats. Tempted to take that. He's got high starting. Making... Yeah, I think... It's either that or we just take the 2 +1s. I think we take the... I think we go for that setup on him. And, we'll rename you to... That's not how you spell initiative. That's my dyslexia shining through. Because he has such high initiative, I don't think I need to take Adrenaline. I think I'm going to take Colossus just so he stays alive. Another option could be taking Fast Adaptation. Because he has got potential, but he's probably not going to have that high melee skill. It's between... Fast Adaptation is going to serve him better in the early game. Colossus will help him get to the late game. I think we're gonna go for Fast Adaptation. I think this is gonna be more powerful for us. This guy's amazing. I think I'm taking the 4 in health. This is very much going for the end game. And I think we're taking Adrenaline on you. It's either Adrenaline or Colossus. Adrenaline's gonna give us like more power plays. Okay. Colossus might be in the play just to like see this guy into the late game. Thank you very much for the prime. I might also shove him in the back and shove Rick in the front. The Hype and Trent are like my main 2 guys who like could do some cool stuff. Rick is really solid as well. Maybe by this game. It's a really, really good game. I like it a lot. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, let's shove you in the back. Although he's got Adrenaline. Yeah, let's swap the gear around real quick. These 2. I think those are my starting 2 as well. If we got another, like, reach weapon, I think we're buying that spear. I'm keeping you with the dagger and we're picking you the shorts. I think we're giving the shorts up. Just up to accuracy. And then let's shove the dagger on. Stick potential. Nimble's the initiative spec stuff. Right, so could I go for one more higher? Throw on a hatchet. I've got a decent 30 chests. Got a bunch of if we got someone bad, we could just shove a shield on them. You know, they could just be like fodder on the edge. I think the main things to me right now, which would like be good for making the comp stronger, I think honestly you'd probably be getting just another polearm. And then shoving Rick back on. I think, yeah, I honestly think the biggest thing for you would be getting another polearm, moving Rick on the back, and having 3 polearms. I think that's probably the play. Another Warfork is quite expensive. Yeah. Okay. Who are we shoving in the back? You've got a pretty nasty injury. You've just got minus damage, is fine. Where's the lowest health of these? You're just whatever. It's between these two. One of these two is going into the back. You have slightly worse melee defense and slightly worse health. You have the injury. You want to go into the back then? Okay, I'm feeling pretty confident. He has more health and slightly higher defense and slightly better armor, so we put him on the outside. I'm feeling pretty solid about this lineup now, because now it means that we can also give you a spear, and then we've got a spear everywhere. To just give one of these guys best fatigue. That back just in case. I'll move my daggers onto the front line because we're less likely to be daggering down with our back. Who got fast adaptation? You got fast adaptation, so you are taking that dagger. Awesome. Okay, I'm feeling pretty confident. Yeah. Alright, let's do this mission. So, track down the beasts. Alright, we completed our mission there. We got the renown up. How are we in terms of health? You're a little bit damaged. We could maybe shove him in the back because of that damage. Alright, we'll see how far we need to run and also what sort of beasts we're against. Dire wolves. Direwolves. Direwolves is really tricky. Okay, I should probably pull this guy into the back. Fuck. Kind of tempted to shove shields on my whole front line. Kind of tempted to change my formation a bit as well to something more like that. Just shove shields on everyone. Direwolves are pretty scary. And when I say pretty scary, absolutely fucking terrifying. Will I regret this weird formation? Possibly. I did this to protect my backline because they tend to do like weird flanking things. Could be fine though. I think this has forced them to come at me head on. Right, am I gonna move up probably spear walling these two. I could potentially move up and attack, but I don't think I am. I think I'm going to spear wall these two. Might move you in and attack. Spear wall. Just end turn. Could do some. I think just shoot spear wall end turn. If I move you up, I would move him up one and him up one. I might do that. Oh no, it'd be move him up one, move him up. May as well wait, because the initiative order. May as well wait, because they're going to go first anyway. Could also adrenaline. So it depends on if he dies or not. We'll go for the adrenaline just in case he doesn't die here. He's fleeing. It's excellent. Because he's fleeing, I maybe don't need to attack. He's dead. This is why direwolves are really fucking terrifying. The snow is a problem here. That's why if I held that attack, I could have spread along. Right, you're definitely shield walling. I could move you there. Is it quicker for him to come along the back? Let's come around the front. Back. You're like, we're afraid of you. You're low. I think just keep you there. Hey. Those misses hurt, dude. See, if we move him there and then he dies, they'll all come around. I think we just want to kill and move up. So that, like, gets some adrenaline stuff going. I could adrenaline so that next turn I can move him up one and attack. Could also just move you there. I don't think we do. We could adrenaline to shield wall to help him. Oh yeah, let's do that. Okay, that's a big brain play right there. And we're adrenaline on you to just do some attacks. Yeah, so this shield wall gives his shield wall +5 to melee defense. Gives him a slightly higher chance of staying alive. Slightly. We could repel, which has a chance to push back. Which could prevent one attack. Okay, that... We might have maybe saved Rick with that. Might. Emphasis, big emphasis on the might. Oof. Oof. It's not looking great. Not looking great at all. Ooh. I think I move him there, attack, move him there, attack. Adrenaline puts me at 76, I then lose 15. Puts me at... yeah, I think we have to. Oh. Oh. I'm not feeling great. I'm not feeling good about this one at all. Here's the priority. You're acting in 7 turns. You're acting right there. I think we might be able to... okay, we think we try and go for you and try and... okay. One more hit, he might flee. Okay, he's fleeing. Cool. Okay, so you're up next. Are you going to kill Stormlock in one volley of attacks? He could. He actually could if he high rolls. Okay. Okay. We could move up to there. I think getting the kill actually does the most for us in terms of morale and everything. We just need to pump damage into you. Okay, good, good. Alright, if we can land the kill, we might be able to survive this, but we have to land kills. Okay, he's fleeing. God, thank God. Right, so now we just want to get in position to kill him. So let's link up to him. Right. I think we do one attack, one shield wall. To try and just, like, survive the onslaught. Oh, Stormlock, you lucky sod. Very, very lucky sod. Move up one shield wall to help him out. Gets an extra 5. You move there. Nice, he's fleeing. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oof. That was, that was a bad fight. So we lost our 2 of our best dudes. Oh. Oh. That's why you don't mess with direwolves, man. And we lost their gear as well. Oh, that really hurts. That really, really hurts. We lost our best armor. So we lost 2 of our best dudes. We lost our best armor. Yikes. Direwolves super rippy early on. If I knew it was a direwolf fight, I wouldn't have gone for the mission in the first place. I could have seen what it was and retreat. What's that up there? Secret Chamber of Insanity. And Necros made this his lair. Ooh. Interesting. I'm not strong enough for that. Alright, I need to do some big hires. Can get some decent prices though, at least. Could pick up those extra 2 pitchforks for 115. I can't afford any of the good ones. I think we just take you, Haribert, and hope you're good. Let's see what you get. Awful. If there's ever been such a thing as fodder, it's this individual. This is peak fodder. Got a lot of injuries on our lads as well. Who's feeling disposable? Bane. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Alright. I think we're gonna buy another yeah, I think I'm gonna buy another shove a dagger in everyone's front pocket. Gonna oh no, I didn't have to because I got one back. It's fine. Kind of tempted to buy those pitchforks there just because. +3, +2. Ooh. Just take the 5 in initiative. Could take the 3 in health. We're getting a lot of people who could maybe do the whole like nimble setup. Could take the resolve. I think I'm gonna go for the health. I think I'm just gonna do a bunch of Colossuses. Because like we can't really afford that many more losses. +3, +2. Another guy could do solid like initiative things, the 2-star. It's either that or we're going for the resolve. So this dodge, you gain 50% character's current initiative is bonus to melee defense. Why not? Would I rather take dodge this turn or gifted? I think gifted then dodge next turn. Also need to take Colossus at some point. 5. +3, +3. I think we take the 4. Okay, so this is a hard one to line up here. So taking the 5s is always solid because of the nimble setup, but 4s are also great as well. Right, with the whole initiative setup, you're never going to be particularly heavy armor, so you don't need to like pump fatigue too high. I think I take the 4 in health. This guy's looking really solid. Solid nimble. Okay. Okay. I think Glalion? However you say your name, sorry. I think you might be my new fave. Team enjoys take the 5, better take the... Yeah, exactly, that's what I was thinking. Right, I think we're gonna go south. Yeah, because the stars add to the minimum. I always get a little bit tripped up because different stats can roll. So different stats have different thresholds. So it's like melee skill is 1 to 3, but some are like 2 to 4, and that just like throws me because I haven't got all of that stuff memorized yet. Right, these footprints could be bandits. They're probably just like traveling people, like peasants or caravans or even like city militia. Right, there's a chance that there's not any towns here. It would be nice to have a circuit though. I'm kind of tempted to go left because if there is a town somewhere in here, we could get a really nice circuit going. Going off of that way, yeah, we can see more of the map, but like, we kind of want a nice closed circuit. Go left. Ooh, ooh, the reward. Okay, very big reward. Okay, so it's a closed off city. So they've got building effort. So if we had building supplies, we could sell them here for a bit of a premium. Worth knowing. 97 for a padded circuit is a good price. 161 for a gamson is a good price. You don't really be buying this stuff because you can just get it off killing bandits, but like these are all very good prices. 57 for a fine dagger is a really good price. Really good prices in like all of this stuff actually. Crossbow. I don't have a good ranged unit, but you know. Okay, so brawlers have very good stats generally speaking. Of everyone here, I think we buy the brawler. Hope that he rolls some good stats. 3-star melee skill with 57 starting. Excellent. Excellent. Really, like, yeah, this is... We want to look after you. Right, who's feeling like the big lad? Also, don't brawlers start with Moy? Right, okay. Major vibes. Major vibes on you. Alright. Let's grab another Warfork. And then I think we're going to buy... He has good resolve as well. He could be a bannerman with the 2-star resolve. Feels like a bit of a waste to make him my bannerman when he has such high melee attack. Like he has the best potential melee attack of anyone we have. So it does seem a little bit wasteful, but I want to buy another hat. Right, that's how we're gonna mark him. Right, protect the lad with a sack on his head. At all costs. Should swap those around because these are the negative to hit points. Okay. Do I move his helmet onto the front line? Nah, because they're just decent. So these two are like the disposable ones. These two are solid. These two are eh. Right, okay. Are there any more paths going left that aren't So we have a decent trades route, Sitch, but the problem that we have is that we haven't got good enough reputation to do missions with you or missions with you currently, because these are walled cities, so we can only do missions there and there. So we either explore down this way and hope that we encounter another town there. It's also, we're getting close to the edge of the map, so there's potential that it could just go off into nowhere. I reckon it will probably, there'll either be a town here or this will just snake down. The path goes down. There could be another town this way, nothing really connecting them that way. We know that we can get missions there, so it might just be a safe Sitch because we haven't got the most muns to just cut across, fill in this bit of the map, see what the vibe is, and then pick up a mission there. Heading south. Yeah, this is a scary region because this is like where barbarians and stuff are. Northern hideout. Barbarian Thralls, Barbarian Reavers, Barbarian Ones. Definitely not strong enough for that stuff. Oh! Oh! Tell a lie. So we might actually be able to take this fight. So as we walked past... Well, we don't have an option about whether or not we take this fight because we just got engaged by the hounds. We can't flee. Assuming these guys don't have ranged weapons, we might be okay. We're kind of in a... If they have ranged weapons, we're in a very bad situation because they have the high ground here and we're kind of locked into this position and they've got high ground here. If they have ranged weapons, we're in a really, really bad way. They have ranged weapons. Three of them have ranged weapons. This is scary, to say the least. Ooh, I need to think about this one. Right. I could move up shield wall. He can move one, attack one. There he can move two, attack one. He'll throw regardless, he'll throw regardless. He'll give surround, kill that. Oh god. Going south was the correct play. I kind of want to move my troops forward a bit. I don't want to just like getting all these free throws with the javelins. If I force like myself into one of these, they just get 2 rounds of attacks. Could move up and get a free stab into the dog instead of shield walling. He's got pretty high defense. If I get that down, I think we go for the kill on the dog. Oh, so many range weapons. Okay. This is yikes, man. Right, we need to kill this. Do I move him? I think we hold him there. I could move him down. No, I think we... Oof. Can you use camera to the corner? Yes, I can, sorry. It's a very good point. I should have moved that ages ago. That's been there for the whole like YouTube video. I'm very sorry. Well, it's the whole stream. I'm going to put this onto YouTube. We can move up and just stab. Get the hit, please. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Alright, if we can get a kill, this would be excellent. If we can get this, this would be amazing. Okay, we got a good injury on him. And we got him low. Alright, he's going to go first next turn. Oh, well, I'm actually going to go first next turn. So I draw into my guy. We could move up to kill the doggo. Or we could engage. Move to attack. We could move up and get the kill on you. Potentially, I think that's probably the play. Good, 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 good. Very good. Very, very good. I don't think we adrenaline. I think we just end. It's pretty exposed. He's gonna get, like, a lot of ranged weapons to the face. I'm expecting him to just kind of get, like, all of these. Hopefully we get lucky. It didn't go very well for us. Here's the follow. That's 2 good hits. That's a good hit. I kind of want to get this dog down. Could also move up and attack. I think I'm going to wait on you. I'm going to see how those hits go. I think I just want to lock you in. I don't want you just getting loads of free attacks on us. I think I want to wait to see his hits. If he lands this would be pretty big. Okay, good, 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 good. Now... Excellent. That was really big. Really, really big. Got an injury on him, that's nice. We need you to move up, so then you can move up and attack. Let's wait. He's fleeing. Stab. To get him down. Move him down 1. You, I think, is a stab once and shield wall kind of vibe. Good. Good. Okay. Can now attack both. Next turn. Is he running? Okay, so one just got away. He's fleeing. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so we had some unfortunate losses, but that fight went relatively well. Could have gone much, much, much worse. Okay. He's just gone. We can't catch him. Oh, he survived with trauma. Now, that's minus 30 initiative, which is a slight problem when we were building him around initiative. So he's no longer... he's no longer going to be building around Nimble. The minus resolve, we can just shove him in the back. We can make him still work. Okay. That went pretty well, considering. Right, we need to get away from... Right, so this place can just, like, pump out random, places. Like, random dudes. We just want to get away from you. I need a battle standard. Okay. Should also quickly do my levels ups and swap some gear around. So you are no longer a nimble bro. You are something with a backline. Yeah, being at night did help because of the backlines. The penalty. You're very, very true. Alright, okay. Take the +3. Take this +2. Either taking the resolve or the 5 initiative. I think I'm going to take the 5 initiative. I'm going for dodge, gifted, colossus. I think I'm going to go for gifted first. +3. +3. Ooh, kind of have to take one of these 4s. 4 in health. The 4 in fatigue. 4 in health. We're unlikely to get many 4s in life, and you want high life on those characters. I think we take the 4 there. Okay, you looking solid. Probably moving you into the front line. No, we're moving you. You've got injury. Messing with his hit points. Right, you're going into the front line for now. Right. Take that +3, take that +2. Take the 4 to fatigue. Let's just say gifted here. Quite happily. Another +3, another +3. Another 4 to fatigue. 4 to resolve. 4 to hit points. I'll take another 4 there. He's pretty solid being in the front now, to be honest. He's pretty tanky. 80 life. Very high melee defense. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, tank. Taking the +2. Want the health on him. Very high initial news. We're either taking the 4 in fatigue or the 2 melee attack. I mean, we don't really need high melee attack on a tank. Fatigue means he can do more shield walling and stuff. Probably taking the 4. Fatigue for more shield wall stuff. This will be a gifted into shield wall. +3. Either the 4 and high resolve is important for tanks. The 3 and melee skills. Okay, we need to pick if we ever pump it. We either just ignore melee attack on this guy completely. Yeah, I know I need to move my Gams. One of the Gamsons like nearly destroyed, which is why it's fine on the back line. The other one could go to the front. I think we just sack off attack on this guy. Just pump up. Just make him tanky. You're just like, okay. Ugh, 1 to melee attack? That's rough. A lot of 4s here, though. I think we're going to take the health. 48 resolve is high. Actually, this guy's resolve is high enough. He could maybe just be like a pseudo bannerman. He's got stars. Maybe this guy should be my bannerman. 48 resolve is very high. Yeah, maybe this should be my banner guy. Yeah, I think Jin's being the bannerman. It's kind of like whatever. Like it was just like, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Do I take Fortified Mind now for 25% more resolve? Taking Rally, so it'd be Fortified Mind, Rally the troops. I think I can take Gifted here. Because we don't need to bump his resolve until we get the banner on him. Because Gifted will still give him resolve. Another possible, yeah, dude. Whew, whew. Okay. Okay, so let's do so. That's repairing, so that's fine being in the back. You're on the edge. You we don't care about. I don't want to give you good gear. Might as well give you one which is slightly less damaged. That's repairing up. You've got a grazed kidney. Probably just shove you in the reserves. Be repairing on you. Yeah, because you're just like gonna die. Just let him heal up in the reserve because he's like, he's got all these things. We might just sack him off. Actually, we'll see. 59 is fine. You got high melee defense. High melee defense. You're just leveling up. Okay. think I'm okay with this lineup. Got Rossini still knocking good damage on a bit. Right, I think that's all fine. Maybe give him a shield while he's not doing as much damage. Because like he's not doing much damage, may as well just like instead focus on having this guy's trash as well. Okay, something like that. Right. Eight Barbarians. We cannot take that fight. Cannot take that fight. We just go back to town. I do not want to run into that. Okay, I guess now we're going south. Kind of decent to keep some blunt stuff early because of skeletons. Cleaver's worth keeping because of zombies. Probably sell off of this stuff though. How are we on food? Need to buy new feed. How are we on tools? Not great, so I think we buy tools, food. And we move on. So we either go back north and hope that they've got a quest that's restocked. Can't really afford to cut across. There's just like barbarians roaming all over here. On the plus side, this is now a lot more repaired. So we can shove that on one of our dudes. I think we go exploring south. And hope that we run into an early town, get some missions going. Got enough crowns for a couple of days and enough food for 2 days. I maybe should have bought another bit of food. That might maybe backfire. Trading caravan. Ooh, please. Okay, cool. Got a mission. Witch burning. Tracks food. We've got disappearing villagers. Ah, it's gonna be beasts. Oh, I don't want to be doing beast fights, man. I'm gonna be fighting brigands and stuff. Foul beasts. Alright. Okay. Please don't be wolves. If it's spiders, spiders would be okay. Natches are fine. Direwolf, fucking. Fucking wolves, man. Right, let's look at this. Am I shoving shields on all my dudes? The last set of wolves we went against did not go well. Hello? Hey dude, hope you're doing well. Right, go on then. Got high ground up here, which is quite nice. You could maybe have tried to have like baited them into the town. I think this is going to be a line of spear walls. They might try and like circle. If we do a bunch of spear wall stuff, they might try and like circle around on my backline. We have the height advantage here though, so they're unlikely. They might like come and do some shenanigans here. I might do like a bunch of spear wall and move everyone across one. Leaves him slightly exposed, but he has the high ground. Yeah. 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 Might keep him there. It makes a slight gap, but then there's a spear wall there and a spear wall there. You can't even get into that because he'll... Yeah, no, I can keep him there. Yeah. I feel good about that. Let's see what they do. Miss. F. Good. 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 It's fine. Oh. We didn't care about that guy. So that's not the worst. Alright, who do you want to lock down first? He's going to move up there. Think... Who's got the better defense? Who's going to hold out more? You've got 27 versus Trent. 26, but you're going to have 2 dudes. I think we want to focus you down. We've got this. Oh. That's not good. Oof. Okay, that's a hit at least. It's 1 stab, and I think we shield wall. You can only get attacked by 1. I think I'm fine to go for the stab. Good. Good. We need to be getting these hits. Jin cannot last for long. I'm kind of tempted to move him up 1 so he can move in and get a stab on that. I'm not that worried about him. Okay, good. He's playing. Okay. So we just need to stop him doing some shenanigans on our tank. And we're absolutely chilling. 1 stab, 1 shield wall, which buffs up his shield wall. You can run around here, and you can later buff up his shield wall as well. Okay, that's solid. Wait on you. Move up, attack. Miss, let. Wait on you. Stab once. Stab twice. Yeah, just do that. Get confidence and stuff. Move you there. Okay, cool. We just need to survive one more round of attacks into our tank. And we're solid. Excellent. Cool. So we lost the disposable, but I mean, it's in the name. Got some, yeah. Just for he missed all of his attacks. Okay. Take the +3, take the +3. And then in here, again, we don't need to be pumping up the resolve. We take the fatigue cost here, because we're going to use the other guy as our bannerman. I think we're going to go for the gifted again. It's not gifted, I could have gone for adrenaline. You haven't got anyone with adrenaline anymore. But like, adrenaline's kind of like, in my opinion, adrenaline's better the more people you have with it. I have one guy with adrenaline, he's like, I think I'm just going to go for gifted. Just get stats. +3, +3. +4. I feel pretty good about that. I feel pretty good about that, yeah. Right, we want you in the back now. Injured shoulder and cut arms. Minus 65% damage inflicted. You're going to do nothing. Because of that, you may as well just keep him in the front with the shield. He'll heal up eventually. Yeah. Alright. Got commands. We also got to could sell off. I'm not getting the best price on this. We need to buy more food. Yeah, I know about Wartails. I spoke to the devs and I got a code for it. And I did a practice run before I loaded it up on stream. But I was getting some it wasn't big, but I was getting like just enough tech issues that I was like, I'll wait, because I don't want to like showcase it while they're having some slight early access woes. Wartails looks really good. I could actually turn my large part into war dog armor. For 50 Gs, it's a decent price, but like I haven't got any dogs and I haven't got much money. So probably rather not. But no, yeah, Wartails looks like a really, really fun time. Give you a dagger. Shield off you. Okay. So, that definitely just leading off to the... Actually, no, it's going south. It might not lead off to the edge of the map. There could be like another town just down here. Guess we could explore it. Trading caravan? Okay, well there must be something not too far. Alright, well that's definitely leading off to the edge of the map. It's possible. It's likely leading to nowhere, but it's possible there could be another town just there. It looks like that's where the footprints came from, so I guess... Is there another town just on the edge of the map? Ruins. There is. Look at you. Okay, so they've got hunting season, rebuilding effort, and they've been raided. They've got a 2 skull. That's probably pretty spooky. And worth hiring. They've got some very cheap food. They've got some cheap medical supplies as well. Which we do need more medical supplies. We're okay for food at the moment. see what it is. Oh, it's just an escort? Could maybe do an escort. 2 days southwest. It's a lot of gold. Southwest. I mean, we're likely, if we get raided, likely to only get raided by brigands, because it's only day 6. We're, like, well out of the north. We need to explore more of the map. I think we actually take this in this situation. We're still, like, waiting for this guy's kidney to heal up. Haven't got the most muns. If not, if we don't take that, we're going that. Yeah, I think we take it. I honestly think we take it in this situation. Okay. You tried War Tales yet? Literally just someone else asked me about that. I've got it on my list. I loaded up the early access and had some minor tech issues, so I'm just giving the devs a little bit of time to sort that out, but I'm very hopeful for it. He retching over one of the wagons. Vesking came across a man in rags, kneeled over the guard, grinning overhead. He's not turning again to be shooting your teeth, prisoner. Sales order, he's a noble. Okay, so if we wanted to, we could ditch this contract for the noble, and we'll lose some rep for the quest, but delivering him could give me a bigger payout. I don't think I want to take the renown hit. You don't get that much renown as traders. Spiders. The spiders gonna ambush me. Brigands. They're going off that way. That's fine. Feels weird to play trade with all the events going on. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is perfectly fine. Okay, let's look at what they have. So these two-hand guys are spooky. The two marksmen could be annoying. There's a lot of high ground for them to just like take pot shots at me. I kind of want to. I don't really want to run to them, but I have 0 range, so maybe I should. If I let them come to us, then these three are the AI controlled. They might actually do something. If I charge them, they'll do nothing. It is a lot of nice armor that they're wearing, you're correct. These two are wearing shields, which is nice. That means they don't get the double grip bonus, stacking into our guys. I'm just a little bit worried about the high ground in these two. I'm not that well armored. Arrows don't do that much armor damage. So I guess they're not the scariest. Everyone's got like helmets and stuff. They will just come and just shoot at me. They'll like, I think they would just come up onto this high ground or this high ground and just shoot, shoot, shoot. These guys will come at me because they want to get this. Just wait. Yeah, so yeah, they're coming up. I could... I'm trying to decide if I'm going to move down and spear wall. I could if I wanted to step up and stab him, but then he'll just step up and attack me. Actually, if I go here... You go here, spear wall, move you there. Yeah, let's do this. Which one has the most attack? I think it's Stormwalk 64, yeah. You're gonna... I'm gonna shield wall you, you're gonna sweep up and stab. Just keeping you there, and we're moving you down. I think we're waiting on you. I think we're waiting on you. Miss. It's fine. That spear wall is just for shenanigans with this guy coming to like attack. I could shield wall. They probably won't shoot him, so I think we just hold him there. Wait on him. See what he does. Wait on you. See what he does. Oh, he's got javelins. Oh. Bastard. That's a really annoying surprise. Okay, this is my tank, so maybe I should just engage him. If anyone's going to be tangoing with him, I want it to be this guy, and then these two can just be taking free pot shots. I think I move him there. Jab. I can't leave him up there. And if anyone can take the hits, it's going to be him. You frighten me a lot. I don't really want to engage you with either of those two. This might be like a double shield wall vibe. The problem with delaying is they're just getting free shots on me. But if I can just hold him off, I think that might be the play. Maybe move everyone down one. No, I'm holding you there. You're gonna stand there, you're gonna stand there, jab, you're gonna stand for the jab. Yeah. Actually, I've just put him in a position for him to then come. Maybe I need to take the high ground on this one. So you can go 2, 4, yeah, take the high ground. Okay. That'll just do nothing. Maybe when he engages, they'll do something. Maybe pull back 1 so we can't like stand here and do a big swing. Okay. This is okay positioning. Still a bit worried about these lads. Do I focus my priority on killing you now? I think I do, because you can only attack my tank. Might want a shield wall. Stab once shield wall. Who's going to be taking the dips? That's not ideal. Not ideal. I think we can now rush that archer quite happily. You... What am I doing with you? I'm kind of wary that if I surround this guy, he's just going to start swinging like an absolute nutter. I need to get him down, though. You've got a shield, and it keeps him locked in place. Alright, okay. Let's do what we can. These guys, it would be helpful if they did, like, you know, they did something, but... You know, who am I to tell them what to do with their lives, you know? Oh, nice headshot. Really nice headshot, Arca. Very good. Very good. Oh, cheeky little rotate action. Cheeky. All the rotates. Okay. Okay. That's fine, took a hit. Right. You're very messed up. I think we want to just get you down. Good. Okay, good. That's really good. Get that archer down. Still want to get you down as a priority. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. You guys still, you know, entertain yourselves. Alright. I have a... It's not great. Not great. Yacked in 3 turns. Let's see if we can. Okay, good. Get the sword out. Mess them up. You're fleeing, so maybe instead I should just... Right, both of those are fleeing now, so that's the archer's sword. I'm going to keep him there to keep them locked down. Okay. Kind of tempted to just throw some... There we go. Okay, so we had some unfortunate losses. We lost the Bannerman. Lost Jen. But, like, you know, that was a raider fight. We might get some decent gear out of that. Might get some, like, helmets. Could get some 2-hand weapons. Like, of anyone to lose, he was the worst one. And, yeah, we got some weapons out of it. Yeah. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Okay. Got to level up on Arca. That +4, so good. We could turn this guy into a banner. It seems like a real waste of potential. We'll take +2. I think we'll take the... I just want this guy to live. I'll stick Colossus on you. How's this guy going? He's still got his collapsed kidney. Sorry, I thought he had a collapsed line. Do I want to be messed around with any of these weapons? Mallet. Oh. Kind of tempted to do some big stuff. Stormlock's got like good melee defense. Kind of feel like Stormlock we could get kind of messy with. I feel like we could get away with it. I feel like he's got enough defense that we could just about get away with it. Doing a lot of battles there. 7 brigands. Few thugs, some raiders. 60. You're mostly full. You're mostly full. Am I committing? Am I committing to the 2-hand? Or am I just gonna give him a spear or something? I'm reading chat, Northero. Sorry. I think the solution, if it's hard to follow my stream without being on Twitter, is to follow me on Twitter. Otherwise, you can get push notifications on Twitch. But I've been streaming quite a lot recently, actually. Sorry, I'm just deep in thought. I don't want to put a shield on you. We're outnumbered, so it might be a situation where you just want to, like, make it. We would just be, like, a sturdier wall. It might be a play just to, like, just outwall them and just let these guys jab from behind. Because they outnumber us so much. We have a very tanky front line. 32 defense, 38. Can't really stop them from flanking us is the issue. Oh, just gotta take it how it comes, you know. Go on then. Oh, hang on, whoa, there's a lot going on here. Right, we cannot take goblins. Right, hopefully the goblins are going for the brigands. Alright, so they're fighting each other. Alright, that's cool. Oh, okay. Oh, that was a bit wild over there. Alright. So we traveled pretty good chunk of the map now. Hopefully we're getting near to the next town. You see some hiring. While marching on the road, find a man with a broken cart by the side of the path. By the wagons and donkeys standing idle, he's defeated by a donkey can let the trail takes better than that. Have you come to take my things? If so, you needn't kill me, take what you want. I mean, we need it. I'm sorry, mate. But wait, hang on, I can't remember if we do this, if this breaks our caravan. I can't remember if this... Can someone in chat... Will this break my caravan quest? Because some events, if you do them, will break your caravan quest. It does, or in that case, we don't have time for this. You have to just let it go. We need the payout from this. Here we go. And there's a dock here as well. That's very interesting. Disappearing villages. Oh. Alright, probably hiring both the fishermen. Fishermen's are good, they give you nets early. Definitely taking the 161. Prices aren't going to be the best because they've got the disappearing villages. No trade goods for me, unfortunately. Oh, you want goods delivered? Airwalden. Have we seen Airwalden? All the way back up where we came. Oof. I think what we do is we take the boat. I think we hire the fishermen. We take the boat to Sea Dock and find some new places. So, okay, so Hikmah, that's a southern city. So that will take us somewhere down here, or, well, somewhere over here. The other one is like a Midland city. So that will take us sort of somewhere, could be coast along here. We don't know what the map looks like. I think we want to stay in the sort of Midlands. I think we hire these 2 fishermen and take the boat. Do we get Bearholt as well? Let's see, what did you get? You're lucky. You have kind of whatever stats. But you have got you got like okay melee skill, okay melee defense. Lucky's like a decent trait. Star in hit point, star in fatigue, star in initiative. Like, it's fine. Who've got any fine people in chat who haven't been North. You haven't been to one yet. North. Fine. You're lucky and you're fine. We can give you your Warfork back. Are you fully recovered? You're fully recovered. You are traumatized though, but you're going to be another backliner. 63, 64, 61, 63. Kind of want him near the middle. He's got the highest. You have very high defense and good health. You've got very good health. He has better defense. We'll have those two on the side backs. I don't really want to repair a 30. Alright, so how are the other fishermen? And probably give all my backlines like swords, just so that they can do something in case they get jumped on. And then we can do a sword and a shield on the other fisherman. The other fisherman has a star in melee defense. He's a team player. He's got like no attack, 3-star resolve with 38 base. Solid. Okay, could be our potential new bannerman. Could potentially be an okay-ish tank. Alright, who hasn't had someone in chat yet? Who hasn't had a name? SFX? You're maybe like, maybe tank? Maybe banner? We don't know. You're worth more. You're more valuable than North is. Right, let's jump on this boat ride, shall we? Hey Jay. Steam, dude! Thank you very much for 26 months. Let's go to C-Dock. We have a... What's this? Brigands? Hunt down what terror... always terrorizing. Ugh. Alright, we've got a bunch of... if we save these guys, we could buy a bunch of these amber at a decent price. Another thief. I like thieves a lot. I think this is going to be you, Jay. Ooh. 13 melee defense. Ooh. Ooh. This guy's got serious tank potential. Alright. Which one are you guys? You have spears, no? Another spear would be good to have on you. I'm hoping it's not another set of dire wolves that aren't any. Okay, we've got a spare sword. Actually, we'll just give him a club. Maybe get some stuns out. Okay, more wolves. What do we got? Oh, spiders? Easy. 5 spiders, open field. No high ground. This will be right. These guys can sometimes, like, be tricksy. They can, like, sometimes mess you up. But, should be alright here. Wait, we'll go full surround bonus. You're in position to be swamped, which is good because you're a tank. Wait. You're going to move there, so you're waiting. Like, they always go in front of us anyway. You should just shield up there. That's fine. You can just spear up as well. You're fine there. We don't want to fight with you on the high ground. So you're going to step up and stab. You are going to step up. Miss. Awesome. I'll wait and see if we adrenaline or not. You can do some stuff on the next turn. I'll do the stab with you or with Arca. I think we'll send you up there and let Arca take that. The reason why we're getting relatively low numbers on these wolves and spiders, oh my god, is because it's still really early. It feels like we're late in the campaign because we've done so much traveling, but we're still like under day 10. Good, good. Good, good, good. Perfectly fine. Right. Excellent. Free from the net. Move him there, he'll go into the high ground. We'll wait for the bonus. That is, we'll wait because you'll move up 2. We'll wait because you'll get more surround bonus. You are going to engage on you, lock you in place there. You are gonna move. I'm gonna let him come down. You're gonna go there. We'll wait, see how the hits land. And we'll wait again to see how the hits land. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. That's fine. That's fine. Yep. Yeah, the 4 direwolves were spooky. Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's fine. That's not ideal. That's good. Excellent. Perfect run. I mean, it was an easy fight, but, you know, well managed. Let's get our muns. Hopefully we can buy that amber at a decent price now. $254. Yeah, we could buy that at a profit. Kind of tempted to like empty my bags, buy everything, travel on to the next place. You loot stuff at the end of the battle, you'd have to loot it during the fight. Do I need those maces? I mean, they're useful against skeletons, I don't really want to repair them up. We've already got, like... It's pretty greedy going for that last one. Okay. So I could, from here, if I was to just walk to Strand, we could sell that amber. There's probably something else along the way where we could sell that amber for a profit. Probably good. Okay. Alright, this is an important decision to make. Do you follow the path up? There's probably a town somewhere here. I kind of... if we go south, we're basically going to end up in the south-south. I think we go up and hope to find a town here, then maybe get a nice little trade route going along here. There was potential for trade routes up here, but it's a scary part of the map to be in, and there were 2 cities. And we didn't have the renown to get missions at the cities. I think that's somewhere we go up later once we get more renown. There's just a town along here. There's footprints. What origin? Trade caravan. Cool, give me another town. I mean, it's unlikely to be a town there. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, we could have gotten a brigand fight. Right, okay, we haven't got much money. We're gonna have to pay our troops out. We could sell our amber here and be alright. Or we could risk that there's a town close by. We go for the safe pick. That's the safe pick. Is selling there. And then I think we risk it. I think we risk and we cut across the mountain. Oh, wooden watchtower. Looks like there's a town there. Come on. Oh, yes. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. You can get it. We could get a better price if they've got raided things. Because of the ambush trade routes. And they've got a caravan, right? But, you know, we can sell these, make some profit. We're okay for tools, we're okay for food, we're okay for ammo, we're okay for medical supplies. Hires. If there's someone like from a really good background, possibly, but I won't be pumping my stuff too high. Rat catcher's okay. Butchers are good. Daytellers are good. Butchers are a good background. Butchers can roll well. Do I have the gear though? We could get one more guy. Let's go for Goswin. Goswin, what did you roll? High melee attack. Very high melee attack with +2 stars in melee defense, 2 stars in fatigue, 1 star in resolve. Goswin's solid. This can be Ultra in chat. Actually, no, Eric. No, Ultra types first. Strong potential. So let's keep my tank on the edges. I'm not really sure what to do with you. Right, hang on, let me think about this for a second. You've got very high melee defense. Let's shove our highest melee defense on the edges. It's nice to have a spear on each edge. And then something like that. Okay. Alright, let's yoink some of these swords off our backline. Let's give you a sword. Give you a sword. Do I want to shove you in the back, maybe? You've got really high melee defense. You can probably go the full to go in the front. Hang on, I need to re-evaluate my gear a little bit. Okay. You've actually got some potential, so let's give you decent gear. Okay. Your sword in terms of gear, you are... Okay, so it's fine in terms of gear. There, let's just very quickly just reorganize everyone's gear a bit and do a little bit of housekeeping. Then we'll work out positions. Okay, so those two are both well equipped, solid gear, happy with them. Thumbs up. Next up, this guy could be a solid tank. Whatever. You are literally just fine. This guy should just get like the bare minimum. Don't care too much about him. He's a low priority. Right, you have serious potential, so you want decent equipment on you. You have decent melee defense. You can be fine in the front line. I'm okay with his loadout. He could go there. You, same deal. Good gear. Has serious potential. Want to kind of keep him in the front. Probably want to give him a spear. Okay. So those we're happy with. Those two we're not sure about, yeah. Alright, you're staying in the back. We just give you a good weapon. You have slightly higher attack, so we should give you a slightly better weapon. You are our lowest attack, so you get the pitchfork. All of these guys get warforks. Okay. The backline, we want them to have hats. We want to protect them. We care about them staying alive. So if we could buy a hat in this town, we're chilling. 93 isn't the worst price. Let's keep 40 hats on all of our front line. Give you a 30 hat. You're literally fine, so we're going to give you the 20 hat. Just in case, like, random arrows go into our backline, we want to keep them alive. Okay. Cool. So we're now left with our front line, all fully equipped. We've got solid tanks on that side, kind of like maybe decent. Not too sure on the left. We want our people with the highest health and melee defense on the edges of our backline. So you've got Not the best resolve, so we want you in the middle. So it's something kind of like this, this, and this. So then we want the next best gear on the edges of our backline. I also want to make sure that everyone has daggers. Stormlock, good attack. Good daggers on our good attack bros. Weak dagger. Those two can keep daggers on them. I'll give you a club. Okay, so we get into a sitch. Shield up on those two. We have a set of swords that could be decent. What Stormlock just said in chat for the guy asking about random headshots and arrows and all that stuff. Okay, so who are we giving the padded surcoat to for our backline? Do we want to keep SSF alive? 3-star resolve? I would say so. So we're actually going to give you that. We're going to give you that. We're going to protect you. You... Not really, we don't really care about you. We're going to give... We care about him, so we're going to give him that good armor. Care about you. We're going to give you that to be repaired up. And then it's going to be... Actually, do you want to have it up? No, we'll do that. 20. 20. Okay, I think I'm happy with everyone now. So we have got a random skim that's not being used. Which feels slightly wasteful. I don't want to risk losing it on one of my bad heroes. So we could either give Stormlock the skim. And then just have one more spear on the side, just in case. And also gives us the opportunity to spear wall there. And then we can give some swords in the back pockets, in case they get jumped on. And then these two lads, he's got high fatigue, so we can afford to just give him club. So you can bonk some people. And actually, what's heavier? Let's give them cleavers. Which is also handy in case we get random surprise undead fight. Okay, if I was going to do anything else, I have 2 nets which aren't doing anything. I could potentially have the nets in the pockets of some people. I think we will do that. You. You. Okay. Feeling good. Everyone's well loaded out. Hopefully that housekeeping was mildly interesting. How are we on food? Good for a couple of days. Right. So we need to find missions. Are there any more paths? I guess we just keep traveling. So I haven't got any ranged. Because we haven't got any ranged units, we kind of want to be fighting at night. Because at night there's like a penalty for ranged units. And we don't have ranged units, so it's a good time for us to be fighting. 2 stars. What, are there just like beasts everywhere? We just like in Beast City. Right, if we do this mission, we can then buy those cloth rolls at a decent price. Worth checking. Farmhands are okay. I don't think we really need to be hiring new people right now. Right, let's hunt down some beasts. What was it going to be? Direwolves. Nax. 11. 11 Nax is kind of spooky. Don't want to be shielding up my front line. Again, it's a control fight. I think we kind of want to just shield up, maybe. And just be safe. I think those two have enough damage. Sorry, enough defense. They don't need it. 17's pretty high. I think we're okay with not having shields on those two. Alright, let's fight them on the ground. Hopefully there's not too many like tier 2s. Okay, all tier 1 so far. This game looks cool. Just do a bunch of waiting. I could collapse my sides in case they come for a flank, but there's one tier 2. There's another. There might be like 2 tier 2s, maybe. One tier 2 is fine. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. It's tier 2. Wait, is that tier 2 and that tier 3? Oh, sorry. But that's a tier 2. I think that's tier 2, that's tier 3, and the next one's tier 4. Yeah. Just end. Spear wall, end. And it looks like they're pushing up, but we may as well spear wall, end. And do I want to drop back 1 just to protect this flank? No. Might I think that, yeah, I know there's some variations on the visuals, so they might just both be tier 2. It's hard to say because there's some visual difference. I could net. Yeah. Why not? Good. So again, this fight's all about just controlling the field, making sure they can't feast. That's fine. A little bit spooky to have. So this is my weakest side. To have that guy up there. We'll wait on you. Wait on you. These guys are all moving up 1 and stabbing. Wait on you. Could shield wall, which will boost up his shield wall. He's definitely, yeah. Good. Am I gonna adrenaline? No. Wait on you. Stab, shield wall. Might just shield wall, not even stab. It's definitely shield walling. I don't want to kill that because they'll feast it. We broke up the net. It's fine. Wait on you. Good. Good. Excellent. 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 We're getting a lot of value. Oh! Oh! Dude, Trent. Trent just did work then. Okay. Stab, move up 1. Move up 1. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to kill that because it's right next. I don't want that to eat. So I think it's definitely moving up 1. I think we just end turn. It does suck to not have any ranged units for this fight. If I kill that, he could move up, but he hasn't got a shield, and I don't really want someone without a shield taking him on. This is my tank, so my tank can slot in shield wall. You're gonna move up there, so then you move there. You're staying there with the spear up. There's people moving into that slot. Do I want to get the edge or do I want to get you? I'm going to be focusing on shield wall. I'll go for you. Okay, didn't matter. Let's see the way. Okay. Shield wall putting in work there. And we want to beat this guy up. Stab, move up one. Gonna move all these guys up so we can beat up. And then some are gonna move forward, some are gonna move across. Shield wall putting in work. A little bit worried about Stormlock there. Good. Good. Excellent spear walls. Excellent spear walls. Excellent spear walls. Oof. Absolutely amazing spear walls. Okay, you're gonna move up. I think we want to protect you, so we're gonna go for that one. Again, we don't want to. We want to spread out our damage early, so go for you. Miss, doesn't matter. If we get that kill, we can step up one. Otherwise, we can shield wall for him to shield wall again. I think we wait, see where the other hits go. Stab, stab. You're fleeing. Excellent. You're moving up, stabbing you. I think we're going to adrenaline. Shield wall. And just end turn. This is a shield wall vibe. And end turn. I think Trent is doing another spear wall. I'm waiting. You're fleeing. If we kill you, we have to move up. Otherwise he can eat. Then means that that guy can start attacking you, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Oh, finally it breaks. Okay. Right, so now we just got to go clean up crew. So I could also shield wall to boost up his shield wall. Let's do that because he's out of armor. He's fleeing, excellent. Right, you're up now. Could kill you. He could then. He can't. They can't move to and eat. So that's the kill. He's fleeing. Excellent. Adrenaline. It's fine. Alright, I'm just worried about him attacking into Stormlock. That frightens me. I think I might have killed Stormlock. It depends how this guy's hits go. We might have killed Stormlock with that move. We might have been better off just letting him eat. That was maybe a fail. Oof. Sorry, Stormlock. That was very much my bad, dude. Hopefully he just survives with trauma or something. Move up. Yeah, I was a bit too concerned with controlling the corpse. It would have been better to just let it eat and go to tier 2 because I had really good positioning. So there wasn't actually like any risk. And you actually get better XP, so it could have even been in my favor. Am I moving Trent up for a stab? I think I am. A bunch of fleeing off. Once you down. Alright, they're all fleeing. Yeah, I could have also just delayed the kill. That was another option. I mean, they're gonna get away safely. We might be lucky. We might YOLO, and my guy lives. There are some. I don't know why he ran back that way. There are some outcomes which are actually positive. There's one called brain damaged, which is mostly positive. Yeah, things are looking a little bit sketchy for North. We can't catch those. So it's over. Yeah, Stormlock, I'm sorry, mate. Very sorry. We kept the helmet though, which is alright. Kept the weapons. Oof. A lot of crowns. Got a rebuilding effort, which is worth keeping an eye on. +4 attack again. This guy's so good. It wasn't the worst. It's just we could have done that fight without any losses, and to lost one of our best dudes is a real shame. But you know, it's hard to play Battle Brothers without any losses. Are we taking the full resolve here? It's always good to take some resolve. The 3 health is kind of whatever. 2 fatigue is whatever. Yeah. I think gifted. Just keep pumping that melee attack. +3, +3. Take fatigue there. Could take the life as well. Fatigue's okay. No, we haven't got any stars on it. We'll take the yeah, we'll get another 4 in health later. Alright, potential nimble. So we want to keep pumping the 5s and we get the 5s. Definitely taking the 2 in melee attack. Am I taking the health is important on nimble bros? So I should take the 4 health. Take the 5s and we get the 5s. Take the dodge. Rather the dodge with the Colossus. So dodge gives him a bunch of defense based on the initiative. Could also just take the Colossus as well. Nah, because this sort of protects me against random straight arrows more. So let's go for that. Cool. Take +3, take +2. And probably taking the 4 in either health or in resolve. 45 resolve is a good sort of point to stop pumping it. And we've got a perk. We could go for adrenaline here. What is this guy gonna do? Should probably think about what this guy's actually gonna be. It's probably frontline something. Don't know if I'm going 2-hand, don't know if I'm going 1-hand duelist stuff. Don't really know. Things I'm thinking about adrenaline. I don't have many adrenaline bros. Having another one with adrenaline is good. Backstabber is good, gives him more chance to hit. Gives more for surround bonusing. So it just means he hits more often. He's not going to be using shields. I don't know if he's going for heavy armor. Probably. In which case Brawny could be good for less fatigue penalty. Relentless. That's more for initiative stuff. He's not going to be pumping initiative. Rotation's solid, but I'd rather have that on, like, tanks. Rally is for boosting resolve. That goes on like our Bannerman. Again, taunt, tank stuff. Quick hands is good for just swapping stuff around. Quick hands is always excellent. Could be good if you had a thing of like we're giving him a pole arm, and then we're swapping into a 1-hand. Or like you're swapping in like range weapons, but we're not planning on doing that necessarily. Steel Burrow is actually okay. It's kind of like a solid one to take whenever. Just means that you don't take crit damage and get bonked on the head. Resilient is for when we're going against those of bleed and charm stuff, which we're not currently. Fortified Mind boosts resolve. Again, it's more for like Bannerman stuff. Dodge is for initiative guys, which he hasn't really got. Bullseye, we're not doing range stuff. Executioner is fine. It's extra damage to have injuries. I'd rather boost hit chance with something like Backstabber or Fast Adaptation even. He has enough melee skill that I don't think he needs those. Crippling Strikes again is sort of like a sort of thing. That's Mimi. Bags and Belts means you can carry more stuff. You don't have more stuff that he needs to carry right now. Pathfinder is good always. Means you can travel using less fatigue, less AP if we're on difficult terrain. We're not currently in difficult terrain. Therefore, I think Adrenaline is the play. There's also Recover, which you use if you're like maxing out your fatigue, but we're not having very long drawn-out fights currently. I think Adrenaline. That was a very long way of saying it. That was the first thing I said I was going to take, but, you know, it's interesting to do stuff like that now and again. I'm still learning how to play the game, so I find that stuff helpful. Should maybe split my best tanks so they're not next to each other. You haven't got much life, only 52 life. So let's have you on the edge. So have a damage dealer next to you. And then these two is kind of like nothing really. Don't really know what's happening with you. Don't know what's happening with you. Looks sort of like that. Looks okay. 40 hat, I guess, go on you. Okay. Am I hiring anyone else? Probably not. Probably not. Might as well give you that. It's just slightly better. Then I've got another good dagger that could be in someone's back pocket. Okay. I don't want to be repairing a 25 chest. I'd rather be repairing a 30 chest. And replace that 20 hat with a 30 hat. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Farmhand. Farmhand's gonna be good. And he is okay melee defense or whatever melee attack. 2-star hit points, decent hit points, decent fatigue. Kind of whatever. Just sort of stands in the middle. Just like another just dude with a sword. I'll give him a 20. Do I have a spare 20? Yeah, just bad stars, really. He's feeling whatever in chat. He hasn't had a name yet, just type something, and you can be... You can be Right, where are we traveling to next? We were starting to establish a decent sort of trade route. Does the path keep on going? Me, there you go, Drab. Oh, Drab, you're perfect. Perfect name, Drab. Drab, that's perfect. Use some tools to repair that up. Okay, let's keep it going north. Let's see what's north. Jay comes up to you with a pair of dice and a cup in hand. Okay, this is because of his background. We got a random rolling gambling event. We lost Mums. Haven't got that much currency, so I don't want to be wasting it. Alright. I think we want to... Is there not a forking road somewhere along here? Alright, I think we want to find where that path... We're going to go north, see where that path connects to. We don't want to go too far north. We don't want to be like doing loads of barbarian fights. Alright, there are beasts in there, but I don't really want to be hunting down beasts in the wilderness. Abandoned remains. Unknown garrison. Once proud fortress, now it's probably undead. Probably. My guys aren't that strong, so I probably don't want to be like taking just random undead fights. Some beasts somewhere over here. That path. Probably start traveling this way a bit. Get out of the swamp. Alright, wheat field there. Where's the town? Okay, you've got a mission. Everyone's raided. Everyone's rebuilding. Poacher. Poacher's a decent background. We haven't got any ranged guys. Getting a ranged unit could be solid. So need to pick up some food soon. Get that at a decent price. You also want to get 2,000 gold for the mission, so we'll do this contract first, and then we'll hire someone. Dry off brigands, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. It's been a long time since we've had a brigand contract. Alright, hopefully we can get some gear out of this, because we haven't been getting much. Hang on, I wonder if those are... Ooh. Okay, what do we got here? So, a brigand marksman. Some thugs, some raiders. A group of two. Okay, so we could be careful because these could group up. 14 nat should be spooky. That's not going anywhere. I think I want to chase down these brigands. Oh, hang on. Dire wolves in the mix as well. I don't want to 3 direwolves isn't that bad. He says when he's lost so many troops to direwolves already. I think I'm going to do this last set of missions, hand this in, buy the banner, assuming we survive, and then end up there, by the way. This does look like white potential. One of your frontmen doesn't have a shield. I know. I purposely didn't give him a shield. I feel like he has enough melee defense. He doesn't need it. He's got 80 life. This is... Okay. I think we can get this. So that we now burn through like all of our money. Trying to chase down brigands. Okay. We've got high ground. This is, I think we just pull back on the high ground. They have range, so they might like not engage us. But we have the numbers advantage. I think we pull back and use the high ground. Yeah. Oh, they've got a fucking crossbowman. Drab just got smacked about a bit. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Not a fan of that. Crossbows are very scary. I'm gonna... It's a pierced chest. Okay. Drab. Be worried if I were you. You're going there. You're gonna go there. 3, so yeah, fine. This is the bit where now I'm like, it'd be really good to have a shield on my whole front line. Because that crossbow's gonna... Ugh, crossbow pierces arm. Oh, yeah. I was hoping it was gonna be a bow. If it was a bow or a sling, I'd be fine. Crossbows, though. Crossbows are not fun. Oh, no. They can do the thing where they just, like, don't engage us, so the crossbow just takes shots. That wouldn't be fun. They can be a bit weird about high ground sometimes. Ugh. Just do a round of waiting. Okay, they've got some throwing weapons. We have elevation. Yeah, and it's also nighttime. They won't have that many bolts. They just might refuse to engage me is the thing. I want to do a round of shield walling. Burns through some fatigue. Protects me for some random shots. Yeah, why not? Sod it. It's probably going to go for you. I'm shielding these guys because they buff up for surround bonus and you're like one hit from dead. So this is mostly for Drab's benefit. Okay. Round of waiting. See what they do. Okay. Ow. Kind of tempted to run down on him. Could run down, stab, engage. I think we want to lock him in. Still get elevation bonus. It's better than just, we can't just let him just throw, because he could pull out a ranged weapon and like step up and boom. He's landed, yeah, he's landed some good shots. He's a savage. It's because the crossing is plus accuracy. We can go for it. Nice headshot, clean. North. Ah, you bastard. You can get an attack on you as well. Okay. I'm gonna have you get that attack. So you are gonna do what? You're gonna go there. Your Drab is doing something. Be there for now. Go there. I landed that hit then, what's that? Just gonna shield wall just in case they go for a shot against you. Okay, good. I'm moving you. I think we wait. No. Pull him back up and run the reloads. We've got a mace lad. Good hit. Just end right away. Alright, so we're afraid of this crossbow still. We're afraid of that guy still. Turn done, turn done. Axe and 9 turns, turn done, axe and 10 turns. Kind of tempted to... We could pull up and stab. Go for the surround and stab. Going for the surround and stab. Getting him done would be nice. This is my main tank. So my main tank can afford to kind of get surrounded, so let's lock that crossbow in place. Like, if anyone's going to be, like, up in everyone's face, it should be that one. Stabbing. Shield wall stops weapons, that's fine. Right, you're dead. Right, north. You haven't got much armor. Haven't got much life. Don't really want to be throwing you into the thick of it. So I think we pull you back. You are solid. Kind of want to secure high ground. Right, that guy's now fleeing. Excellent. Can move 2 and attack, so I don't want to go within 2 of him. He can move 1 and attack, so I don't want to go there. We don't really want him to get that high ground. He's gonna move first. Shame I can't get to there. Someone should go there. I could maybe throw a net at him. It's a safe-ish spot there. You should hold back because you're like fucked up. I think these 2 are gonna hold back because they're fucked up, and everyone else is gonna like pull forward. Alright. I could move to there, adrenaline, move to there, net next turn. If I move to there, he will move and get an attack of locking him in place. We could... net him. It's just a spear, but like keeping him out of the battle's okay. I kind of want... I mean, I don't have to use the net. I kind of want to make... So wait on these guys. They're probably moving. I'm hoping he runs up and then we can do something with those. I'm not sure what we're doing with all these lads. You're probably just going for a stab on... Wait. He went there. Interesting. Okay. Kind of tempted to bump him off that high ground and move up. If I move up, then he can get an attack. Again, we're kind of afraid of, so you can hang back there. You're going there, which is fine. We keep you on that high ground. Wait, see where he moves. Probably good to have someone locking him in place. And he's on some of our squishier guys. Let's get you out of the fight quickly. He's fleeing, but if we break him and kill him, it does more damage. And it just opens up more of the map. Stab and shield wall. Because you're probably going for him because he's got no armor. He's probably going over here somewhere. Yeah. You'll stab, adrenaline, because you just want to kill him. That's fine. That's fine, he didn't do anything for a whole turn. He's dead. So now he can move over here, some shit. Move you across. Crossbow's dead, now he's fleeing, excellent. No, let's just get in position for the next set of turns. You can attack there and there. You are right next to you. We kind of care about you the most right now. You're breaking also. Getting the kill on him would be nice. Miss. Lit. You're staying up there. Excellent. Really nice job, Ultra. We kind of want him to move up on us rather than going in on him, so just wait on you. You move to there. Really interesting. Excellent. You didn't miss him. Move him to get that guy down. You're staying up there. You're a tank. I'm kind of okay with you engaging him rather than him coming in and like doing this. I mean, he can't move. Like, he can only move and attack him. So I think I can just wait on him. He might just run. Yeah, he's running. Yeah. Right. So I don't really want to give him height advantage. He'd be nice to dagger down, but he's got a big two-hand that he swings like a maniac. So we mostly just want to stop him from getting on our soft back lines. Like, we don't want him to come in here and just crank him. So I guess we just stand him by himself there. He has height advantage, but we just jab him at him now with all my range guys. Put my weak dudes over there. Leave you in place. No point to adrenaline. You're gonna step up and attack. Just move people around. You can come around to help out on that side. You're staying there. You're going there. I'll just wait. Alright, hopefully get an injury. Nope. Alright, he'll get one crank into Aya, but like, the worst he could do is like a crit headshot or something. Yeah, it's just gonna break the shield, that's fine. Looks like he's having a good time in the fight, yeah. Love and life. Monk is just fleeing, that's fine. Could move in, get a slice. He's adrenalining, so he's going to get to stab first next turn. You can stab him next turn. Excellent. Done. Alright, Monk got away. Took one or two unnecessary hits. But otherwise, all good. Right, did we get any nice weapons? Any nice armor, maybe? Took a little bit of damage. Nothing too bad. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Got an arming sword out of it. We got the crossbow. Really good. Yeah, really nice gear. So if we do get a decent aim marksman, there was one guy in that town that we were just at. Shove a crossbow on him. Yeah, that was actually went really well. Really, really well, actually. +3, nice. +3, very nice. Alright, what are we going for? 4 in fatigue, 4 in renown, 3 in health. I think I might actually go for the health of all things there. Right, what's our tank getting? Our tank is definitely getting shield expert. Bumping up that defense even more. Take the resolve. I'm going to say only 1, but we're going to take it anyway, and we're going to take the 3 in hit points. SFX, taking the 2. Taking the 4. Am I taking the attack? Don't really need attack on... It could be a bannerman as well, in which case we could go for the fatigue. I don't really know what you're going to do. I want you to be tanky, so just like give you tanky stuff. North, get the attack, get them that. We're just fine. Probably not gonna have the best attack. Probably not sticking around for very long. Probably just want to like make him a little bit durable. Right, this guy had the good starting melee defense. Maybe just make him a frontliner. Something sort of like that. Okay. Alright, let's redistribute our gear a little bit. Definitely want that. Definitely want that. Definitely want that. Who's getting what? I is our best tank. Kind of tempted to just deck him out. His fatigue isn't the best though. Could also shove that onto this guy because you're not giving him a shield. He has very high fatigue, so you can afford to take a little hit. Putting some tanky armor on him. Let's do that actually. And then it's got low melee skill because that pierced hand. We don't really want to go into the next battle with them having a pierced hand, which is annoying. Really annoying, actually. Yeah, we kind of want to heal that injury before we go into that camp. It's a slight problem though. Get a new hat, congratulations. I'd rather repair that than that. Guess I'll give you an arm. I don't really want to give you an arming sword, it feels a bit of a waste. There's a lot of going on right now. So sort of like that. Kind of tempted to run back to town, get that higher, and then do the thing. Get some time to do some healing, get some time to do some repairs. We'll also get our banner now, because we've got 2,000 gold. And then I think that might be a good endpoint, actually. Let's do that. And we'll do that in the next stream. Kind of need to get some food and stuff as well. So my thing props.